to Kids on Brooms Chromatic Academy, Covenstead, Year 1, Season 2. It keeps getting longer the more we play. I hope everyone is having a wonderful Monday tonight. Let's get started with our announcements. So let's call out our players. Tonight, we have a special episode for all of you. Everyone's worked really hard on this episode. It was definitely a collaborative event. So we're going to call out Lauren first, who plays Oculus. Lauren has written a majority of the play for tonight, and it's going to be a great time. Some of it, I think, is going to be improv a little bit, but for the most part, she was the mastermind behind the play. So shout out to Oculus. And then we've got Danny, who plays Maris, and Danny has written a lot of the traditions, the Beltane traditions tonight that we'll be following, which is amazing. This is like a super duper fun, I don't know, I'm excited for all of the ideas coming together tonight. We have Deanna, who plays Eero. Deanna has been on the tech team, making sure everything is built correctly. And up to snuff, up to code, I'm sure. And then we have Tessa, who is playing Neora.
Hello.
Also the star of our show tonight. Don't tell Ava about that. But Neora is the main character of tonight's play. Oh, yes. And please change. Thank you so much. All right. All right, so let's go ahead and call out our music resources. We've got RPG Sounds, Tabletop Audio, Dark Fantasy Studios, and Artlist that you will be listening to tonight. I was telling my players that there's a whole soundtrack for this episode. There's a lot of new music for tonight. It's going to be great. So you'll be hearing a lot tonight. If you look to the middle, decorated in beautiful white, yellow, orange, red flowers, is our castle on One More Multiverse. One More Multiverse is a free platform. It is pixelated. We do all of our maps, NPCs, and characters on this map, and it's a lot of fun, and I highly recommend it. I think I mentioned it was free. That's always a great selling point. And shout out to Jake and Zach, who are in the writer's room with me, and Tammy, who does all of the portrait art that you will be seeing very soon in our intro. Welcome back, everybody. So tonight on Kids on Brooms, we are reaching towards the end of the school year, and of course, Beltane Festival is the following morning for our coven. And Beltane Festival is one of several holidays that the school celebrates, and it is a time of celebration for springtime, for fertility, for fire, and for beauty. And let's go ahead and do a quick recap, just quick recap so we can call it up to this point. You guys want to take it away?
Yeah, Maris, how's your evening going?
So yeah, Maris is still a little stressed because last night she hung out with Farkas and got attacked. So that was cool.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, we did other stuff too. We had some classes. We did some research, learned more about Leviathan, and we did a ritual with Pythia to look at the journals and follow Zolathorn's last footsteps. So we knew where she went to protect the school, and where she went with the final path of the diary. So protecting the school, everything like just it all piled up on the headmaster's office right where the Excalibur was. And for the path of the diary, the wax sort of jerked all around like she was running away, and then flew out a window and into the lake. Iro went to the lake with Niora and talked to some plants, or communicated with some plants, I guess. And Iro discovered that, there was a big splash and then a big shadow coming down along the side of the castle with two little forms attached to it like barnacles on the side of a whale. And it was Malakota and Zolathorn. So we're pretty sure that she is somewhere deep, deep, deep beneath the school. And then we did some plotting, and Niora changed Oculus into a spider and changed Iro into a stick bug. And
Incredibly painful as an experience. Would not recommend it.
Yeah.
Look, you asked me to break all your bones, I'm going to break all your bones. That's how this works.
And Niora came along as Maris's assistant to go talk to Lord Walker about like her career path, and got him to show off Excalibur. And while he was screwed around playing with the sword, our insecty friends crawled up and around and explored and found a hole in the plaque, and found a whole bunch of teeny tiny runes that were a protection spell against theft, but really layered and complex, and specified that it was protecting the sword from against those who have ill intent toward the school. Maris managed to get Lord Walker to let her hold Excalibur, which is a big no-no, and Niora totally took pictures of that, even though she said she wouldn't. And then we convinced Lord Walker to go look at the pitch and show him the progress of the boxes and stuff. And while Maris and Niora and Lord Walker were off looking at things, there was more crime. There was crime, and
Little crime.
And Oculus and Iro managed to steal the sword. They used some fairy dust.
We borrow the
Borrowed it,
sword
yes.
because we have no ill will intent
That
toward
is
the
true.
school.
And we're
only have-
definitely giving the sword back afterwards.
yeah, we will. Yeah. So they managed to disguise a staff to make it look like a sword using some fairy dust that Maris accidentally knocked over and spilled all over the room. And then we, to protect the sword, we put it into
This is the best
golem,
part.
The flesh golem.
His
Malvik.
name is Malvik, and he might have feelings I haven't learned yet.
Well, we think he probably does. He knows how to say Maris's name. And
Deeply concerning.
we took him to the restricted section, along with Conway and Avery and Riley and Izzy and Maz. So we have a group who are
The
aware of him.
ideal squad.
Yes, we're
Nightmare blunt rotation. Anyway, continue.
So yeah, we're taking turns watching over the sword in the library, or watching over the entrance to the restricted section and protecting the sword that way. And after that, Farkas came to ask Maris if she still wanted to go running with the wolves on the full moon, and she was like, well, yeah, sure, if that's cool, totally. Turned out it wasn't really so cool. It was cool because he shifted and it was really smooth and very attractive. But there were all the other wolves who were maybe not so cool, including Samuel, who his clan has like weird horns and shit because they're into weird body modification and experimenting. And at one point, Maris didn't quite maintain her grip and fell off of Farkas as they were running through the woods and got left behind, and Samuel decided to attack her. And that was fun, except it wasn't. But then Farkas came back and saved her, and they had a nice little evening sleeping in the valley.
And there will be no further ramifications of that evening.
Not at all.
None whatsoever. Maris feels totally fine and not at all concerned about being in a play with Dia tonight. Not concerned
Yay.
at all.
All right, perfect. And so we open up on the morning of Beltane, of May Day. And you'll hear quite early on in the morning the sound of doors opening and closing, of people bustling about outside, of excited laughter and chatter as people are moving through the hallways. And if you choose to open the door, you will see why.
Of course.
Yeah, Neora will join Maris, I assume.
Yeah.
So you go to your door to look out, and you see people opening their doors next door to you guys. And you look down and you see baskets upon baskets of
Aw.
flowers, of candies, of gifts. And you look to the right, you look to the left. Okay, so to your to your right would be the bestie squad. And of course, like, the entire hallway is covered by the baskets that are filling up that hallway area. Like, people can't get through. Like, the person who's delivering them is trying to, like, crawl over all of them. You could tell a majority of them from the little tags are for Kimmy Kiss and for Ava, of course.
I'm assuming that Ava's dad sent her a basket. Like, he seems like that kind of parent.
Really does.
Of course.
And
So
it's like
you'll
a grocery cart of flowers. It's massive.
do you want to go look over at it? Like, do you peek down the hall to see?
No, Eero sent a basket to that dorm, so they don't want to look over there in any way whatsoever.
Okay.
They're desperately not looking down the hall.
Okay. To describe the one that Poseidon sent his daughter, of course, I will real quick. It is a whole boat. It's like
Neora has no such authority. Neora is going.
you know, like the sushi boats you get.
Oh my god, yes, no, yes.
Flowers and balloons. Okay, the king of the ocean. He should feel ashamed of himself. But
Seriously, my god,
they're
balloons?
biodegradable.
Are they from Party City?
There's like starfish on it. You know, there's just all sorts of candies. And of course, on the balloon, it says, "To my precious baby girl, good luck tonight. I will see you tonight." You
I'm
know?
sure he tells all his baby girls.
Weird. So do we want to go through and see like how many baskets you guys got and also what you sent out?
Yeah.
Okay. So
To clarify, are these like
initiative?
are these like Valentine baskets or like what is the intent of the baskets?
I'm gonna have Danny answer that one.
Oh, okay.
They're really just a token of affection. They're traditionally filled with flowers and candy. Traditionally, they're not like the giant thing that Ava received, but more like, yeah, kind of Easter basket size, just a little thing as a token of affection.
Okay.
Yeah, and I'm sure it varies as to whether it's like romantic or not. But yeah. Okay.
Like, Poseidon isn't hitting on his daughter in this moment.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
No.
Yeah, it's definitely a thing that friends do for each other, too.
Yes.
Gotten you all baskets. Gotten you all baskets.
Okay.
I'll let Eero decide.
So who wants to go first?
Well, Maris...
I'll go. Maris goes. No. Okay. Danny, you go.
Maris absolutely got fucking everyone a basket.
she did. She got a fairly large one sent to the bestie squad as a whole, because she is still trying to be subtle, although apparently they're not as subtle as they think they are. But yeah, she did a fairly large basket for the besties, filled with a lot of the candy that Kimmy Kiss really likes. No chocolate because Farkas, and an extra couple of things that she tucked in there, like wrapped up with everyone's individual names on them, so like their favorite candies. And she also did a basket for each of her coven mates. Just little ones with some daisies, because daisies are her favorite flower, and candies that, oh, what was the owl's, the one that we're always trying to bribe?
The owl.
Raccoon.
The raccoon,
Babs.
yes, Babs.
Oh,
Yes, sorry,
Rhubarb.
Babs.
Yeah.
Rhubarb, yes.
Rhubarb.
Yeah, so everyone got a basket full of daisies and the candy that Babs likes best, so that, you know, we've got something to barter with in the future.
Yeah.
Cute. And outside your door, Maris, you did get a basket, of course, from Farkas, because of course
Aw.
he sent it. He sent it with flowers. He did get you like chocolate almonds because he knows you like chocolate. So, and then he got you kind of as like a joke, like a small protein powder jar of it's probably like strawberry or something that's not grilled cheese, just to give you a break from the grilled cheese.
Yeah.
And and he got you some running leggings as well
Aw.
that are not black because he keeps getting his fur on your black ones.
I love that.
And you did get a basket from Lyle, which is just the normal sweets and flowers. I will say right now, everybody got a basket from Lyle.
Maris must have sent one to him too, because they've been doing stuff together. So, but it would have been like the same sort of basic one that she sent her coven mates. Nothing too fancy or special. But oh,
Cool,
and she
cool,
sent one to Master Conway too.
Oh, you did? Okay.
Yeah.
Oh no. Okay, cool. All right. Let's see. Who wants to go next? Ockley, do you want to go next?
I'll go next. Okay. So she did get a basket for Ava. Inside that basket, she put some pomegranates and a note, because I imagine that Eero and Maris and everyone has been kind of talking to her about theater superstitions and all that, and so she would have written a note that said something like "break all your limbs," kind of like the break a leg kind of situation. And so it would have had pomegranates in it, and one black dahlia.
Oh, okay. Interesting.
That's a threat.
For Neora, she would have filled a basket for Neora with the biggest bottle of acetaminophen that she could have found for her headaches and her basically an assortment of pills that are all meant to help with headache pain, and then a cute little succulent. For Maris, she would have put stress balls in her basket.
Aw.
And she would have also put I imagine there were a couple days where Maris would have tried to describe pom-poms to Oculus, and Oculus would just not nail it. She doesn't really understand what the heck Maris is talking about, so she would have found the closest thing that she could have imagined would be close to what Maris was talking about. So Maris would find some crinkle ball toys for like cats in her basket, just like a hole just filled to the brim with crinkle balls. And then of course the stress balls for Maris and Walker and all the massive weight on her shoulders. And then for Eero, August would have done a little bit of research, because she wouldn't be sure if pine cones and acorns were racially offensive. So she would have done research. If they weren't, she would have included that in her basket. If they were, she definitely would not have included that in
If you're researching what dryads find offensive, you discover that dryads find pretty much everything offensive at all times. There's no way to win.
Well, then instead of pine cones, instead of pine cones and acorns, she would have put in a bottle of maple syrup and a voodoo doll with Sana's face on it.
Thank you, Ak.
And yeah, that's it.
All right, perfect.
There is a basket for Eero, or for Aklis.
It's in my basket.
It looks like the basket itself is dead.
Yes.
It is full of dead flowers. They're all like quality dead, not just like wilted and starting to die, like full on dead flowers. And there's a note in it. And when you unfold it, it's all the letters are all cut out of magazines and newspapers.
Oh.
And it says break a leg. And there is no
Yes.
from. It is just dead flowers and a ransom note.
Anonymous threats. What more could I ask for on this day?
Perfect. That's cute. And actually,
Vomit from Darcy.
Oh my god.
I was gonna say you do get a few additional baskets as well. Aquas, you're pretty popular, it seems.
What? Do they know who I am?
Good question. Two of these baskets are anonymous.
Okay.
Well, more or less. One of them has black roses.
Jesus Christ, is this? God damn. It's fucking Darcy, isn't it?
And there's a bottle of red wine, expensive red wine inside of it. And also a handwritten poem.
Yeah, it's Darcy.
Let's hear the poem, Danny.
Do you want to hear it?
Yes.
Of course we want to hear it.
Okay. In the fire's glow, we dance and sing. Beltane night, the May Queens fling. The fertile earth beneath our feet, awakening from winter's deep. But as the night begins to fade, we know that soon the warmth will wane. So let us revel in this hour and savor our fleeting power. For Beltane's fire will soon be
Jesus.
gone, but in our hearts, you will live on.
So when he says fertile earth, has everyone seen Saltburn? Okay, never mind.
Oh dear.
Absolutely,
Jesus.
that kind of yes, that kind of fertile earth. That's in one basket for you, Aklis, and then of course you did get one from Lyle. You did get a basket from Lyle.
Did I now?
You
Is it gonna
did.
make me feel guilty for the play that I wrote?
He got
You already know what's in it.
No, I just know Lyle.
He got you dark chocolate and very bright flowers, pink, yellow,
Okay,
orange, green,
that balances.
white.
That balances back out.
Right. And then you have a second anonymous basket, Aklis.
Jesus Christ.
A second anonymous basket with flowers, and you've got like probably, let's see, so in the middle of the kind of a group of flowers, you've got a little jewelry case that is black satin.
Okay.
Okay, you gonna open it?
Yeah, of course I'm gonna open it.
And on the inside is a iron, it's like black with like red jewels, like deep red jewels, and it says break a leg with a little heart.
Oh. Does it? We're all just breaking all our limbs together.
If you flip it on the other side, it will say wear this for luck on your big night.
Is it cursed?
Yeah. We're gonna check to see if that's
I'm gonna
cursed.
check to see if that's cursed. I don't.
Okay. Go ahead and give me a charm check.
God damn you, Danny. You know that I am
Charm
shit
check.
at the charm.
5.
Gotta roll at least a 3. I rolled a 2. So that's a 4.
So you take a look at
Adversity token.
Oh, I want to use one of my adversity
No,
tokens.
save it. You're going to play. Save your adversity token.
I don't trust Danny. I need it. I need to know. I need to know.
Are you sure you want to use it on this? Because there is stuff that's going to happen tonight too.
We're going to be fighting a kraken tonight. Do you want to use the adversity token on your Valentine's Day basket?
Do it.
No.
You could just not wear it, is the thing. You could just go, this might be cursed, and not wear it for the play.
Actually, I think you should do it. I'm on side, do
And
it.
also, you can ask your party members to look at it, and they can do a whole totally separate
You know what?
check.
I'll do that. Yes, I will ask my party members to make a check for me then.
I will spend an adversity
See
token to
our
help back,
adversity.
please, as we look over it together.
Thank you.
You will look at this bracelet, and it does look like it is simmering with a magic. It is, as you can tell, it is a type of confidence magic. It's not necessarily a negative. It's not negative. It's not dark feeling, at least to your knowledge, but it does brim with some kind of confidence magic.
Okay. So it's legit. I'm very wary of the other troupe of theater individuals. All right, I'll wear it then.
Okay. All right. So let's see who's next. Who wants to go next?
Do you want me to go or do you want to go Arrow? I'm happy either way.
I'm happy either way. Are you ready?
Yeah, I'm down. Okay, so Neo went a little bit overboard for Riley, and it is a series of smaller baskets they handmade that interconnect like a friendship bracelet, like each flower bud in a friendship bracelet. Each one with a different packet of sweets or like bottle of like peach schnapps and stuff in it. And there is a small flower grown by Neora that has pink and blue leaves twisting between them for Riley's jumper and Neora's jumper.
Oh, that's cute. That is adorable.
For Ackley's, there is one that Neora has spoke with Conway to work out how to safely store, so it doesn't smell out the entire corridor, as there is a corpse flower, which is in a glass case for Ackley's, as well as a couple of like really sour candies and like dark treacles. Maris.
What is treacle, by the way? That's always very fake food to me.
Okay, it's like it's quite a strong, dull toffee, I guess is the best way to describe it. So like, it's got a very specific flavor. I'll bring some over next time I see you.
I've always imagined it as like wet licorice. Is that close?
No, it's pretty solid and hard normally.
Oh, okay.
Like you break it with a hammer.
Okay, sick.
Like you get like a little like iron hammer with it that you slap the toffee and it cracks.
Okay.
Which I thought Ackley's might like.
That's cool.
Maris has a collection that they've ordered online of like the Haribo sports mixes. They're all shaped by different sports items. And they're all collected round. And Eero has a collection of book vouchers and a note saying, "Please do not hate me, please do not hate me. Lots of love, Neora."
You okay, Deanna?
No, I'm writing it down.
Okay.
There are 3 book vouchers for Waterstones, which is a UK bookstore that is monochrome.
I can't even go there.
Neora did not think that far ahead.
Hero would steal from there anyway, right?
Yeah.
So Neora, you got a basket from Lyle, of course.
Mhm.
And Lyle did add a little extra to your basket. He did add a few extra little sewing supplies and fun little like ribbons and things that he would have made up on the side. So you also got an anonymous basket of I do think the head medication is funny. I think probably there's maybe some Tylenol in there, the chromatic version of Tylenol.
I can't even eat. I can't even consume this. I don't have organs.
Man, it'll just like disintegrate inside of you.
It'll disperse really easily.
Don't know if that'll work.
You got some flowers. That you when you take a closer look, they're a little different from the other baskets. The flowers are a little rarer. They're flowers you don't often see sometimes. Not normally in decorative baskets, at least. And you have a mug that is green with like vines and flowers all on around it. And
What's ever happened?
then you've got
Go raise that in.
And then you've got another basket from Riley. And Riley definitely did her best when it came to making a flower crown. She tried to make a flower crown of both of your flowers, your birth flowers, that you get that you have the friendship bracelets of.
Mm-hmm.
And then she also tucked in the basket is a old Game Boy Color with a couple different games. It's kind of old and vintage, but
hell yeah. You're going to wear the new flower crown for the day.
okay. Yay! Okay, Eero.
Okay. So, Eero has a couple.
Got no one else a basket.
Well, I think Eero saw you guys working on baskets for other people. And he's like, fuck. And figured something out like last night while you were up at while you were off getting attacked by a wolf. The one that they had done in advance. Sorry, my dog has a cone on and he is having the worst time of his entire life from the other side of the room. Okay, but the one that she had worked on in advance was for Maz. It's a little basket. It's got 2 books in it. She's part of the Allie Hazelwood published Raylo fan fiction. So the Love Equation and the STEMinist novellas that are all about like scientists falling in love, because I know that they love romance novels. And then
that's the reason.
Thank you. And then a series of like little bags of mint candies that are all tied together with something that says "for your stank breath," and then none of it is signed in any way. And that's set in his direction. And then for Kimmy, I'm going to send her, we still have crates in her room. I'm going to send her her own underwear. And a large bottle of Nair in a...
Jeez.
And then in a panic last night, Eero spent pretty much the whole night. They weren't going to be able to sleep anyway because like he's so stressed out about the play. Very excited, but very stressed out. He's made for everyone involved in the play. So all the coven mates and Lyle and Farkas and Maz and Riley would all get these, and I guess Daya. They're little vaguely shitty. I'm assuming that Hades and Persephone in the play have like crowns. I'm making tiny little crown replicas that are sized to your familiars so that they all have little costumes to wear to the play.
Oh my gosh.
So they've all got little crowns. They're big. I know that Maz straight up has a beetle, so that's a really small crown for the beetle. And then there's larger ones as well, but that's what she's handing out to everybody.
Perfect. That's great. And Eero, you will get a basket from Lyle, of course. And let's see. Oh, you get a basket from Maz that does not, it has a few flowers, and you can tell they're flowers from Maz's room that he homegrown. Like he didn't order any for you. He just kind of took some and put it in the basket. And there's also actually an old book in there called Tales of the Ancient Forest, Volume 2, Dryad Lore.
Okay.
And it's very old and musty looking. If you try to pick it up, it looks like the binding almost falls apart on it. And Eero, you have another basket. Sorry?
Eero is going at that they don't have time to look at this right now, but they could easily spend an entire weekend with this book. Yep.
And you have one last basket from Avery. And he filled the basket with snacks and chips and like a sleeping mask and earplugs.
I was thinking about sending him a basket. I was thinking about sending him a basket because the idea of Avery not getting any baskets feels so bad to me. But I didn't know what to send him because I was like, I can't just send him blood, right? I don't know what he likes. And also, I'm not trying to. I considered, Eero is saying all this out loud. I considered sending a basket like from Maris saying, love you long time, or whatever. And just like, positioning in that direction. But I thought that could make things more.
Also, I think Varkas would kill him.
Yeah,
Like Varkas,
well.
I'm more likely to slight him, but I think Varkas would just.
Yeah, I saw what Varkas can do, and I don't think it'll go well for Avery.
Okay.
Speaking of which, maybe we should really quickly send a basket to Avery from Maris, just to see what happens.
Well, I mean, technically, he's part of the bestie squad, and I included something for him in the big basket. So
Avery's not
is
part of
not
the-
a member of the
He's
bestie
not.
squad. He's from the Mystic.
Right. Well, she would have sent one to. Honestly, Maris sent one to pretty much everyone she knows, even if it was just like 3 little daisies and a bag of gummy bears. Like she sent to the nymphs running the other play.
Oh.
Because she went and talked to the ones and returned her familiar.
Yeah.
So she sent one to her, and she sent to Avery and to Riley, and she probably sent to Sana because after everything that Eero said, she's pretty convinced that Sana wouldn't get one. Or maybe only from Lyle because they're whatever, and that would be weird. So she needed to. And she sent one to Izzy. Like, that's just. Maris is the.
Okay.
I gotta send something to all my friends. And uses the term friends really loosely. So.
Maris sent one to literally everyone in the castle.
Pretty much.
You're way too nice.
Everyone that she's met.
Eero sent
Any
one.
acquaintance.
Eero sent a basket full of gravel to Crystal. That's it. Thank you.
I should have got on that. Damn.
Gravel.
Should have joined you. Doing great.
All right, guys, great. So those were all the baskets. Those were great. Much fun. All right. So you're waking up, you're going through your gifts, everybody's like laughing and having a great time out in the hallway, counting their baskets, boasting, or maybe some people are a little bit quiet because they didn't get as many baskets. But for the most part, everyone is having a great May morning. And what is the next step to our traditions?
So probably about a half hour before noon, all of the little mice creatures, the winged mice, the school spirits, go throughout the school, delivering little notes reminding everyone to extinguish all of their flames. Every flame in the school has to be put out before festivities start at noon. So all candles are put out, all fireplaces, everything gets extinguished. And beginning at noon, the main courtyard is full of tables that are set up for everyone to head down. We all gather in the courtyard wearing our Grecian-style robes in pale colors, celebrating the position between spring and summer. We have a maypole that we can dance around, doing the ribbons. Yeah. And there are a lot of tables set up with vines, ribbons, flowers, especially white and yellow flowers, and orange and red flowers to emphasize the element of fire. And everyone has a chance to spend the afternoon decorating handheld poles and flower crowns that we'll all be wearing, or carrying and wearing, for the procession later tonight.
Perfect. So students are kind of sitting on the lawn, making their crowns, exchanging them. You've got a couple people coming up to do the maypole, and everybody is okay. So do all of you participate in the maypole?
Maris definitely does.
Nero will definitely join.
I don't see why not.
It's at all avoidable. Eero is not going to partake in the maypole.
Nero's going to grab
It's
Eero.
going to be so much fun.
I've done
And
it before.
you will hear a voice behind you, Eero. It's Toivo's voice, and he will say, Are you going to participate, Eero, in the maypole dance? You probably know it best, yes?
The dick dance? Yeah, I'm familiar with the dick dance.
I'm also a nymph. Just sulks a little.
Well, why don't you both lead the procession in the maypole and teach everyone how to do it?
Yeah, Niora, why don't you teach everyone how to do
Okay,
it?
that's not quite fine.
Now go on, Niora. Go, Niora, go.
You're coming with me.
I will also participate to make you feel better. And he'll walk over to the pole and take up one of the ribbons.
Does it feel better to do the dick dance with your dad, brother, cousin, uncle?
Why is he to
Well,
go
now
out the
we're
big
all gonna
dance?
dance around the phallic symbol to promote our fertility. Hope we're all pregnant by the end of this.
I don't think I have holes.
That's not really.
You
what-
know, Eero, fertility can come in many different forms, including abundance and wealth and happiness as well.
Yeah, this festival is all about coming in many different forms. All right, Niora, teach us the dance.
I feel like Nero also will drag Conway into doing it if Toivo's there. Conway does not have a choice.
Conway, so would you just drag him over?
Yeah.
And Conway will be like, no, I'm good.
Yep. Keep going.
No, I'm actually good.
But like
I
Toivo's
don't
doing
need
it and like
fertility. I'm good.
But
Good the way I am, right here. He
Don't
lays
you
out
want
on the
our
lawn.
flowers to grow in your garden?
Nope.
yeah. Like Eero's doing it. It'll make
Don't you wanna
Eero do it.
sow your seed.
Being gross, Eero.
Like what do we do? It's like a coven thing.
So if the pole is a tree, is that actually a dick, Eero?
Like a tree dick.
He'll give you a look, Neora, and groan loudly and get up off the grass. Fine. And he goes
Yay.
over.
Just like hug him and thank you for the mug. And then like run over with him.
Who says it was me? And he just like drags his feet as he walks over. All right, shitheads, you gotta move in opposite directions. So Neora, lead it.
Okay, cool, let's go.
And as you guys weave the ribbon in and out, towards the end, you guys get closer and closer and closer as the ribbon gets tighter around the pole. And you guys are kind of trying to squeeze in between each other until finally, I would say Master Conway and Toivo kind of bump into each other because they were moving opposite directions.
You don't say.
And they kind of have a look, like a beat of a moment of like a look where they meet eyes, and then
Oh, wait. I would like to wrap my ribbon around both of them.
Oh my
as-
God.
as-
100 more
as-
Dalmatians.
You'll
Yes,
happily
yes,
join in
yes,
helping
that
this.
is exactly what I want to do.
We are
Very
flight
101 Dalmatians.
a flight
Which-
check of 6.
A flight check of 6 is gonna be my D6, unfortunately.
And it sounds like Neora might be helping you.
Yeah, I don't have any university tokens though, so that kind of
That
sucks.
is a 3 for me.
3.
Would you let me
Okay.
roll as well if I'm helping?
Please
Sure.
roll, Meteora.
Sure.
This is life or death.
Okay, yeah, no, that's a 19 plus 2.
Jeez.
That's made 21.
So you guys take it from both sides. One of you is behind Toivo and one of you is behind Master Conway, and you wrap the ribbon. He starts to go nope, and he starts to leave, but then he gets like jerked forward by the ribbon as they get squeezed together, and he looks like a mixture. He is just red in the face, and he looks a mixture of mortified and just, well, mostly mortified. And he looks down at the ribbon and back up at Toivo, and then he looks over to you guys and he's like, "Let us go
I mean, yeah, we'll just do the...
now."
Okay, yeah, okay. No, we'll come back.
I imagine with my failure that Aquis probably face planted and Neora kind of caught on as to what Aquis was trying to do and
Yeah,
did
entirely.
and did it successfully and beautifully.
Yes. And
Like, jumps over, actually this falling body.
Toivo has a faint smile on his face as Master Conway just storms off.
Sorry, Master Conway. Sorry.
Like a happy storm.
And is he smiling? Like as he's away and no one's looking at him, is he smiling? Can we get a glimpse?
We're all trying to look.
Yeah.
We're all little shits like that.
Yeah, so as he walks away, he dumps down on the lawn and he's picking at flowers and throwing them, just kind of having a fit.
Like put your hands in grass and you just shred the grass.
Yeah. And you can see maybe the faintest little bit of a tick, like his lip, the corner of his lip going up. So yeah, a little bit for the most
If
part.
Master Conway is sitting down, I am also sitting down.
You can sit down now.
Ew.
Great job, Hero.
Nero's gonna high five Ackley's.
So are you all excited for tonight?
Yeah, the play should be fun.
Are any
I
of you...
am so excited. My Auntie Tay Tay is coming, and I have not seen her in so long. I am going to impress her, and like all of my friends are going to impress her. It's going to be great.
Make sure you maybe don't. Do you remember that we told Ava that when you were talking about Tay Tay, you meant Taylor Swift? Do you remember that?
Do you know that
Can we call her
Ava doesn't
something
know
else?
who you are?
I mean, we could just call her Tay. No, you do make a really good point.
Or you could just call her Auntie. Maybe leave off
Also,
the name.
okay, like just put it out there. She's kind of famous. Like it's Hecate, yeah.
Your aunt is coming to the play.
Poseidon.
I mean,
what is the Poseidon Hecate situation in this moment?
they
Is it
know
going
each other?
to be like don't look at each other, they shouldn't cross paths, or is it like
I don't know how much Greek mythology is true, but it shouldn't be great. They're not famous for getting on.
I think Auntie Tay Tay hates everyone except me. She loves me.
Okay, but that does not change the fact of that we're trying to think. People don't know who you are, yeah?
I mean, you guys do.
Okay, Ava and Poseidon.
She knows what's going on. She's not going to walk into the theater and be like, "Oh my God, I'm Achilles' aunt, everyone." She knows the situation. She's going to be very. She's going to be very on. Yes, what you said, the DL. She's going to be on the DL.
Okay.
If you're worried about tension, perhaps we can seat them separately.
Yeah, that
I don't think
Poseidon
tension.
has his own box. I built a box. Farkas and Maz and I have been working on building a box, so he's got his own box. He shouldn't be sitting next to anybody.
My concern isn't necessarily just tension, more Achilles' secret. Also, like, are we telling Ava who you are with that situation?
No, I don't think so. No, I don't think Ava needs to know jack shit personally.
Can your Auntie Tay Tay disguise herself as Taylor Swift and just play along with that lie?
I think that might make things worse, honestly.
Does she know who Taylor Swift is? Because honestly, I'm not super sold that I understand who Taylor Swift is.
Oh,
Who's
gosh.
I mean, Taylor Swift did make a deal with the devil. That is why she is so popular.
That does make an awful lot of sense.
Oh, don't tell me that. I'm a Swiftie.
Well, but what does Taylor Swift do?
She sings really well.
She sings about revenge and ex-boyfriends.
And also that she's really hard on to country singer despite being a multi-billionaire.
So
What Niora said.
what if you
Private
disguise?
jets.
What if you disguise her and everyone expects her to sing at the
Oh.
concert?
Right. Maybe not the best. Okay.
Couldn't
Good
you
point,
just
Toivo.
disguise her as some guy named Doug? Do you think your aunt would be willing to be completely incognito? Or is it like, oh, Hecate, blessed be among us. She just really wanted to see this play for no reason in particular.
I mean, I didn't tell anyone, and she knows. She knows to keep everything hush hush, and so like, Danny, does everyone know what Hecate even looks like? Is she like a famous, like everyone knows who George Clooney looks like?
Yeah, I mean, Hecate doesn't come to the surface very often. But I would assume everybody has their own version of what Hecate would look like. I mean, everyone knows.
I don't feel
Vaguely.
like every student would recognize Hecate. I feel like her cousin Poseidon would probably recognize Hecate.
Yeah, maybe.
That's more the concern I'm having. Like, I personally don't really know what she looks like outside of like statues.
I
But
think
like,
it should be fine though. I think you should focus on your play, make sure everything goes well with that.
Oh, I
and
haven't
everything will
slept in
fall
3
into
days.
place. You should
That's
get some
concerning.
sleep.
You should take a nap.
maybe a little nap.
We'll, you know what? We'll decorate. Oh, Niora is so good with flowers. We'll make your flower crown for tonight and your pole for the procession, so you can just go nap.
We need poles for the procession? What
Yeah.
are the poles? Okay.
Yeah, it's a thing.
Eero, would it be all right if I attend this play to see you in it?
Yep.
Yes.
I'm not in it. I'm running the lights, so you will see my lights. But you can go wherever you want. Of
But
course.
Eero did so much work.
Yeah,
for
Eero
this,
did
so
like
you'll
all the
see,
set
like,
work and everything.
So much of everything that Eero has put in, like heart and soul. You'll see Eero's heart and soul.
I don't
on
know,
stage.
but yeah, thank you. I don't know about whole. I think
It was
about-
amazing.
This set is pretty kick-ass. Like, and it
amazing.
is all because of Eero. And Eero...
Okay. How are we feeling about that nap, everybody? How are we feeling about taking a little nap? How are we feeling about that?
I will see you tonight then. And Toivo walks away.
He has such a calming voice. He's putting me...
He's a very
Wait, if I'm invite, I didn't need to invite mine. Yeah, like none of my lot needed to come. Just making sure we're all good. That's not a thing.
okay. Shh.
Viva la Revolution! I'm sorry. Ugh.
You feel better?
What happened?
You
Yeah, a
You
little nap.
slept for about 15 seconds.
I screamed?
go lay down. Go lay
You
down.
know what? I've been working very hard. I just want everything to go perfect. Because Auntie, she say if I don't do well at this school and it is not good enough, she is going to take me away, which is not necessarily bad because I would like to go with her. But I mean,
No,
We want you here.
we already
Claire-
lost Halleck.
Clarification question. Is the quality of the play determines whether or not you're leaving tonight? Or just like overall, if an overall trend of shit, then possible.
Yeah, like if we don't do good enough in the play, do they take you away from us? Is that how this works?
if she is not impressed, she will take me home or to
With the play. The play is the basis for the play is what she's looking at. If she sees us take off a Kraken's head with a big sword, even if the play sucks, do you think
The play's not
Do
going to
you
suck.
think
The play
they
is going to be amazing.
Do you think the play sucks, Eero?
oh no, Ava shits herself again, like on stage? Is that gonna get you sent home?
You know, if we did take the head of a Kraken, she would be pretty impressed, I'm sure.
Okay,
Okay, so
And
we have to
it-
make sure we do that.
add that to the to-do list. Okay, yep.
That's pretty solid. I don't think there's any way to not impress her if it does not come with Kraken head. I mean, not Kraken head, but you know what I mean.
Head from a Kraken.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, let's not fuck up the play, guys.
Yep.
Just put it out there.
It's
Yes.
but it's really important to me that it is good and that I put my,
Yeah,
our
Ava's got a lot
best.
better.
It is important to me.
And just then, as you guys are talking, everybody's cellular starts to buzz and flash. So if you take it out, you will see that a video is starting to get broadcasted on it. And it's, of course, showing at Kimmy Kiss.
Oh,
And
shit.
she's like, hi, viewers. So tonight's the big night. I just wanted to interview a few people and like get you all updated on So the Drama and see what's happening with tonight's 2 performances. So here we have, hi, Professor Conway, can you just stop for a moment?
Oh,
He's walking away as she's trying to call him. And she's like, sir, would you like to say something about the recent masterpiece your coven's working on? Any industry secrets you'd like to reveal? And Master Conway puts his hand out and like blocks the stellular. He's like, not taking questions at this time. Hey, you're not even supposed to have that. Here, give it. And you see the camera start to shake as she runs off. He's like, oh my God, no, I need this. And
Thank you, Conway.
and then she runs off, and then it buzzes, and another image comes up, and she's like, oh my gosh, that was a close one. Okay, so team, let's go chat with the rival theater. Let's go to the real theater and see how the Starlight Serenade Dramatical Productions is doing with their show. Okay, so let's just go. And then she goes into where the stage is, and Tesha is sitting there, the nymph from before, the leader, and you can tell if you squint, there's like little black pinpricks going all up her arms and her clothes, and she is like scratching furiously. And Kimmy Kiss is like, so what do you have to say about your show for tonight and your rivals who want to beat your ass? And Tesha's like, I say if Smorgasbord, or whatever stupid name they're calling themselves these days, wants to compete, then bring it on. Fine, come at us. Ouch! And she's like scratching at the little spiders that are crawling up and down her. And she's like,
I forgot about these spiders.
and she's like, the Starlight Serenade Dramatical Productions have been doing this for over a century. We have been here much longer, and we've got experience, time, and ouch! And the staff on our side. And Kimmy Kiss is like, we'll see. And she does like a huge like close up and then runs off. And then there's only a few more. So she goes and she finds Lyle in his room, and she zooms in on him, and he looks rough, guys. Like he's got bags under his eyes. He's like trying to sew the last remnant of, I don't know, probably probably his own rag outfit for tonight. And she's like, being the local costume maker for both shows, how do you respond to the allegations against you, claiming you're a dirty, lying traitor? And Lyle is like nodding off as she's asking him this, and he's like blinking, looking disoriented and confused. And he's like, I made most of the costumes out of cotton, polyester, silk, wool. Wait, what? And she's like, great. Okay, awesome. I'm sure it's going to look perfect. We'll see whose costumes look better, yours or theirs. We'll do a full wardrobe check later on. And she runs off. And lastly, she goes up to Ava. And Ava is like sitting in the lunch room, the cafeteria, and she's got like several people braiding her hair, several people moisturizing her arm as she has them held out. And Kimmy Kiss is like, and here is someone who hasn't graced my page in a while, Ava Amathea. I'm only speaking to you for the views. People keep asking about you. Okay, so don't even think we're friends. Okay, so is your dad really coming to the event? And will he be debuting his new cologne line, Kraken, after the show? And Ava is like, well, I can say for certainty my daddy is going, and he'll be in a very important, very expensive seat above everybody else, of course. And as far as his cologne goes, well, you'll just have to come and find out. You're not going to want to miss the stunning breakout performance and see me totally crush my underworld minions and the role. And Kimmy Kiss is like, yeah, okay, we'll see about that. I hope you trip and die. Bye! And she like runs off.
We're gonna have to kill Ava's dad. I think.
Why?
Because he's unleashing the Kraken out of the performance. He's affiliated. I'm connecting the dots.
And can you just see the last little bits? Like Kimmy Kiss is like, well, join us tonight. I'm going to actually be recording the whole performance, both of them. I have a spy underway and the other performance, so you'll get live footage of both next to each other, and we can compare and contrast and talk shit afterwards. Signing off. Kiss, kiss.
Okay.
That was certainly a thing.
It was something.
Do you guys learn anything there? Other than Darkly's spider thing seemed to have worked.
Spider thing worked. Ava's dad is definitely bringing a Leviathan into the theater, which means good chance of impressing Auntie Tay-Tay. Are we bringing Malvik to the performance just so he's around?
We could have him sit in a seat.
We could put him backstage, like in the makeup room.
Yeah.
Which is just, behind the stage. We don't really have a makeup room.
Yeah, we don't so much have a backstage as a void of darkness, but I'll show that to you guys later. Eero's done some experimentation with the backstage and the lighting situation that we'll get to in a minute. But there is a backstage. It's just extremely dark back there.
Okay, it'll be fine. Everything's
All right.
gonna be fine.
So what other Beltane festivities do we have going on?
I believe that is everything until sunset.
Okay, all right. So let's talk a little bit about prep for the show tonight. Did you guys sell tickets?
Okay.
Or did you not?
So yes and no. So it is absolutely, there is standing room space for anyone who wants to come and see the show. But if you would like, there are 2 positions where you would have to pay in advance. If you want to be in one of the box seats, which includes courtside refreshments that are served to you during the performance.
By in-character performers, Riley.
By in-character performers, Riley has a little slave outfit.
Slave outfit.
Slave
Prisoner
oppressed
outfit.
soul.
Oh my God.
If you would like to enslave the dead and get some nice flutes of champagne.
So am I only serving drinks and food, or am I doing other things? What am I doing? What's my role?
Just drinks and food. Just
Okay.
drinks and food. You're not actually a slave. We're not selling.
Not actually slave.
into
Yeah.
slavery.
But what if Poseidon tells me to do something? I should do it, right?
Well, tell him that I told him you can't. So if he wants to talk to anybody, he can come backstage and talk to me. Okay?
Okay. Yes, sir.
Don't let it bully you. I can see that you're going to let it bully you. I'm not going to let that happen. Okay.
Yeah,
That
he's
is
the
true.
only
Don't
one
let
who
him
can
bully you. Don't let Hero bully you either.
I'm not to bully you.
Please don't bully my girlfriend.
Okay. All right. I'll try.
I know, you're doing great. You're doing great. You're doing great. Okay. Now you can pay to be in one of those seats. One of them is already reserved for Poseidon, whoever the fuck he's bringing. Another one of this reserved for Walker and whoever he would like to put in that box. And then the third box is has some room open right now. Might stick Conway and Toivo in there, maybe with Hecate. We'll see. It depends if fancy people show up. That's kind of our swing room at this space, unless anybody else wants to purchase a ticket. Otherwise, you have to purchase a ticket to be in the first 2 rows of any of the stands, also called the Splash Zone. If you're familiar with an artist called, oh no, what's that musician that you went to where a goblin peed on you, Danny?
What?
I'm sorry. I need context for that.
They weren't goblins, but they were aliens. It was Guar.
Guar!
What the hell?
Oh, okay.
And it's a lot worse than peeing most of the time.
I
Look
was-
it up after the show if you would.
The
I was
Guar
thinking
is
like
like a
Evil
rough band,
Dead.
but the essential thing is that there's going to be fluids and various other viscera flowing from the stage. So if you'd like to be right up there in the action, make sure you reserve your spot ahead of time. So hopefully we'll get the first couple of rows and the boxes reserved, and then anything else will just fill up over time. We're blasting it on socials.
Ava is advertising their line of new clothes they're going to be selling. That Neora is advertising for Ava because Ava's fucking useless.
So much merchandise booths, just like everything.
Some of these are designed after like dresses in the play, specifically Persephone's dress, which is a long black like ball gown kind of thing with a lot of different elegant jewels and stuff that Ava designed with Neora and then Neora put all the work into.
Perfect. Are
It's
there like
limited.
limited amount of them? There's
There
so
is
many.
like I think 5 of the dresses, and then there is approximately 200 t-shirts that Neora has made with the
are there, like,
Smorgasmorg
little-
logo.
Are there little what are they called? The lights that you have like at
Yeah.
concerts, right?
Yeah. There's all sorts of stuff that Neora
With a
has put
skull
together.
They got those
At the
little
top.
bracelets that you crack so that they glow in the dark.
Yeah.
Cute.
They
By
look
the
they're
like
all,
blood
like,
flowing
red
through
and
them. Yeah.
Also, by the way, real quick, guys, Josh is in the chat, so say hi to Josh real quick.
Hello, Josh.
There is, Josh, you don't know this, but there is a Vic booth at our theater that is set aside for your family.
You got box seats.
Box seats.
And I made a flesh golem that looks like you.
Sort of.
It's got
Been a long year.
Excalibur inside it right now. We'll explain later.
I'll give you context when you get back.
Okay, so we've got merchandise booths, we've got the boxes set up, we've got the premiere seating or the prime seating. Is there anything else you guys want to prepare for before we roll into
Malvik in the backstage.
There's a lot of stuff that I'll need to describe when we get there, like the box seats and the stage, etc. But that'll happen when we actually get there.
Okay.
I guess we bribe Babs, I assume, to make sure that everybody has to hear about our show.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Babs broadcast. Maybe
Yeah, what would
Babs'
you-
broadcast.
Would you like to go to Babs? So you go
Yeah,
to
let's-
Babs and she's sitting there eating, I don't know, a whole ass cake that you get the feeling another group gave her. And she's sitting back and she's like, so what can I do for ya?
Neora has put together a little reel of like some of the dress rehearsals, some like the best, like a trailer basically, and has recorded that on the cellular, and that was very loud.
Sorry, had to turn it down. All right.
And has brought this forward to Babs. Hi, we'd like you to help spread this around, show us off as like a trailer for our play, get people interested, you know.
She gets over on the computer and clickety-clacks on it and starts to upload it. And she goes, so what do you got for me?
And Neora will then open their... It's effectively a bag of holding because the feet I have of just sweets and candied fruit that Neora has been self-candying, and also a bottle of sours, which I don't know if you have it in the US. It's just a really fucking sweet liqueur that tastes like cherry.
You can drop that on the table, thank you. I am also feeling a grilled cheese. You got any grilled cheese on you?
We can get you a grilled cheese. We can get you a grilled cheese with like ham as well if you want.
Yeah, I'd like that.
Or do you
Cheese
like
both.
your grilled cheese in liquid form? Because I can hook you up with that. Have you tried it?
Liquid form.
Yeah.
Yes,
I
you can have
never
grilled.
tried that.
So you can
Let
have
me
grilled
get it
cheese
for
on
you.
the go.
Yeah, I want a grilled cheese milkshake and I want a grilled cheese too with that ham you're talking about.
I brought you ice cream, and Ockley's just like kunk, puts down a massive container of like Crisco.
She reaches over and grabs it, tape pops off the lid, and starts to dip her fingers in and start to eat it just out of the tub. And she's like, this ain't an IOU. Go get me my grilled cheese and I'll upload
Okay.
your thing.
Neora goes to get a grilled cheese with ham.
And when you go, when you bring it back, she'll dump the Crisco on top of the grilled cheese and just start eating
Oh my
it
god, I'm gonna die.
as she is uploading your video. Would you like to
Thanks,
describe
Babs.
what your ad looks like real quick
It's-
as she presses enter?
It's a highlight reel of like some of like the really cool scenes from dress rehearsals, and also like a couple of bloopers of the cast just being fun, of like us all having a great time.
Okay.
And then there's like a group shot at the end of us all together, which like with a collection of skulls that spell out smorgasmorg.
Perfect. And it pops up on everybody's, just like Kimmy Kisses did. It pops up on everybody's cellular. All right. Get out of my face now.
All right, bye.
You want me to live stream your show?
Yeah, can do. Yeah. Well, what do you want for it?
We'll talk about that later.
Okay.
It's a big IOU. You got it?
Yeah, sounds good.
All right.
Okay. I have something that I would like to do that is maybe ethically gray.
Okay.
Could I use crumpet to seed FOMO, fear of missing out,
Ooh.
the student body?
Ooh, I love that.
Let's
That's
see
clever.
What kind of? I would say that's maybe grit magic. Because it's like a mind magic in a way. It's like loose mind magic. So are you just having him slip into everybody's head very quickly? It's like a poo, poo,
I
poo,
think
poo.
I'm gonna avoid having him actually go into anyone's brain because I think he might settle into that. I think more it's a little bit more like a kind of if he can like descend a fog over everybody, an invisible little fog.
Oh.
Because I feel like if he goes into each one individually, he's gonna get lodged in there somewhere.
Okay, so a fog, that's a pretty large range. Go ahead and give me a grit of, let's try 12 and see what happens.
Okay, let me see. I have a D10.
Do you get magic for that?
Do I get that? Okay.
Well, what are you doing specifically with him? Are you trying to kind of help
he's
magically?
such a good boy.
Well, you don't normally do magic, so you might need help.
Would I be able to enlist? Oculus would probably be much better at this than I am.
I have a D20 with grit.
Yeah. Would I be able to describe my plan to Oculus and have her perform it? Is that fair?
Yeah, maybe you can fly around and have Oculus have the nightmare, and you're dispersing it over the school.
Like spraying down our pesticide from the sky.
It's like crab dusting, but formal.
Okay, so what number did I say? Did I say 12?
I think you said 12.
Okay, go ahead and try for 12.
I rolled exactly a 12 plus my D4.
And Eero, go ahead and just roll me a flight real quick of like
That's 17.
My
17.
That is 17 for me.
So what was my target number for this? For my
flight of 8.
Okay, well I got a 5. Oh, but is it on my broom? Am I flying on my broom right now?
Yes, you are.
Okay, so in that case I got a 10.
Okay. Cool. So you are expertly weaving in and out of all of the spires, all of the areas of the castle, as you often.
Can I also just have like a basket of flower petals so it looks like I'm in the spirit of the season? Don't fuck up here.
It just is dropping on everybody's head along
like
with
throwing them down.
the weird glitter that comes from the nightmares effects, I guess, as it gets all like washed over and people are like, did you hear about the play tonight? I heard Poseidon's gonna be there, and I've heard it's really good. Did you saw the video tonight, right? Like you saw it. I know they look like they had so much fun. I want to have that much fun. And then they're the conversation spreads, and everybody
Reserve your seats at SeatGeek.com.
is getting more and more like corporate as it goes on.
Oh my god.
We need to succeed or Oculus is being taken from us. Let's go, people.
Your play is gonna have ads in the middle. Just stop and like ads. Okay, perfect. All right, you've got that FOMO dust just infecting the entirety of the school now. And as it gets closer, people start to file into the Cap the Bat pitch. You are putting on the finishing touches to the settings, to the lights. Before we have our special guests enter, Eero, did you want to say anything about the set itself?
Okay, so we have in the Cap the Bat Stadium already, obviously there's the bleacher setup. It's kind of like a Coliseum style bleachers heading down towards the stage. We now have a raised platform there that is in beautiful dark wood. I'll get into the set dressing at the beginning of the play when we get to the play, but what's essential and what's there the entire gosh darn time, oh my goodness, we're not there, so I'll have to remember it. Okay, is that there is a dark curtain that runs along the back between Corinthian curtains and a big old statue with its maw open, flames. If you move through that, you can move into the backstage space. The backstage space is kind of like a large, dark void. Because what Eero has done in order to have a kind of portable spotlight with them is that they've ran their wand through and essentially sucked the light out of the backstage area to give them some privacy for quick changes and stuff like that they can then shoot back out into a spotlight beam when they need to during the performance itself. Out in the stands, there's 3 beautiful box seats. There's a large one that's a deep teal blue soaring up over the west side of the stage, let's say. It has like rolling waves coming out of the side of it, a bunch of pregnant seahorses, and then stallions coming out the front. It's got some symbol of Poseidon on the front, so it's very clear that this is Poseidon's box. Walker's box is emblazoned with bald eagles riding brooms and holding brooms in their beaks, magnificently soaring forward. It's got his name emblazoned at the front in big, fat American letters. And then the big box, all the way on the right, is a beautiful, ornate golden with lots of girth and heft and kind of phallic movement going out towards the stage. But again, it has the Vic name emblazoned across it. I think that's all there. Oh, and there's also velvet ropes that partition off the splash zone from the rest of the seating, of course.
Okay, perfect.
Set up at the beginning.
Awesome. I love the descriptions. Wait, what did you describe? Sorry, Calvix, or sorry, Vic's, the Vic box?
The Vic one, bright gold, not exactly covered in dildos, but like a beautiful like engravement design.
Okay. Very graceful, very chic.
It's very vague.
Very
Very rich.
It's huge. I mean, they're all pretty big because I couldn't make any of them bigger than the other ones because anyone involved in any of
Oh
those
my god.
have a meltdown about it. So they're all very ostentatious.
All of the egos of every single one of those would be
Yes.
Yeah.
tremendously hurt. I will say there is one more thing that I forgot to mention. You get a note outside your door before you head out to fix everything up for the set. And I'm going to post it in chat. I'm going to post it in the Twitch chat, and I'm going to read it out loud. Watch out for unwelcome guests. Be alert. But it's spelled very interestingly.
How does Riley spell normally?
Well, Riley can spell.
Well,
What's wrong with you?
check it.
Riley can spell, yes.
Okay.
Unless she butt dials.
Yeah,
like that one time.
Unless she but does. But you get this note on your door while you are heading out to the pitch.
It might be like 4, as in like literally 4. Like it might be 4 people we're thinking. And guess that maybe like the geists. I don't know. Era, you're smart. Do a thing.
I'm not that smart. I'll look at this for a while. I think it might be because we've already moved Malvik backstage, so we don't think this is Malvik, right? Who else do we know that's fucking stupid? Can Farkas spell? This doesn't look like Farkas.
Is educated. He can spell.
Okay, I mean,
Why does
I
assume all of our
his-
friends are really dumb?
His family would have beaten him. He has a family that loves the library.
Can Maz spell?
Oh
Matt
god.
spell very well. He's literally a magical theory student, which means that most of his time is spent writing.
Oh, so is Riley.
Most of his time is spent spelling.
Your
Yeah.
your sibling. Your sibling.
I can't hear what Maris is saying, but I can see.
But Maris is definitely very enthusiastic about what
Sana.
she's saying.
Sana. Your sibling. Sana.
You know, I was just
Because
thinking.
we've established that Sana doesn't read very well. So
But
I
it's
think-
also in the other.
Sana doesn't
But it's
read
also in the other
okay.
play. Well, Sana's in the other play, and they knew
Yeah,
something
no,
was going to
it's a
happen to the little
warning.
sister.
It's a warning.
Your sister. It's from your sister.
Sana loves you.
They do love you.
His face.
This is meant to psych us out. This
It's,
is a direct attack.
Or it's really a warning because they're gonna try and fuck with us.
You know, with my nap that I got, I was just thinking, you know, the text that Riley sent, the KJHNUK, has the exact same amount of letters. It's cracking.
Oh my god.
Crazy, right? I don't know if it means anything, but you know.
As people file into the stadium.
No one's fucking filing. Oh my god, I'm giving myself a headache for how stressed I am. Okay.
Okay, are you gonna explain more stuff? Are you?
I'm not explaining anything. If we're watching out for we're watching out for unwelcome guests. It's gonna be me and Riley are gonna be checking tickets, and then if people don't have tickets, I'm just checking identity at the
Are
door.
you like doing bouncer?
Oh my god! Are you like the person at like the entrance of Disneyland who's just like, let me look in your
Let me look
bag?
at your bag. Essentially, because like Riley will lead the special guests up to their specialty suites and stuff and be the fancy person, and I'll be the person going, let me look at your bag. What's in the fucking bag? Show me the inside of your bag.
Harassing people in the front of the pitch. So Lord Walker rolls up. He's got his cowboy boots. He's got his suit, his navy blue suit. And he's going to walk up and be like, well, I'm here to see your little play. I'm very excited to see what y'all came up with and what you've been covering half my pitch for this last few weeks. So where am I sitting then?
Riley will take you up to your appointed. You will see the Lord Walker box up there, built by myself and Farkas and Maz.
Oh, that looks nice. And I assume you don't need my ID.
Your ID?
Well, you're checking IDs at the entrance, are you not?
The fact that you brought it up makes me a little bit nervous, Lord Walker.
Well, I'm just saying because everyone knows who I am, and I have a box seat right up there.
Okay. I'm gonna need to pat you down real quick.
Is this part of the procedure now?
If I reach towards him, do my hands phase through and he's really like a kobold in a trench coat?
No, he's him.
Okay. Well, I give him the pat down anyway, and then Riley will bring him upstairs.
Oh, getting a little, okay, I think maybe a little frisky for a student on headmaster occasion.
I promise I'm not interested.
Go. All right. So I'm going to head up there. Thank you very much for being safe, for being careful. And I think this is going to be a great time. You know that? I would like some beer sent up to my box, though. Who do I ask that? Oh, hello.
That'll be Riley.
Okay. Yeah, I can do that. How many, sir? Like 12. And he'll head on up.
Oh my god, cirrhosis.
I mean, it's American beer, so.
That tracks.
And you hear in the distance, everybody. So the stadium is located on the other side, of course, of the lake. You're going to hear the water start to pick up as in the distance on the lake. Would you like to see?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So as Poseidon approaches in his grand kelpie drawn carriage, the sound of crashing waves and the scent of seawater fill the air. It's lake, but still it seems like the seawater smell just kind of follows him. The kelpies with their shimmering scales and their flowing manes are pulling the ornate carriage towards the shore. Through the water, their powerful hooves creating a symphony of splashes. And I think probably Ava's. Is it about time everyone's getting ready, or is everyone just kind of?
Oh,
I think we're
probably getting ready.
Yeah, but I'm probably getting in the back and stuff. I assume.
Ava's like in the back, and she's about to start putting on her clothes, but then she hears the splashing of water. She's like, "Oh my god!" And she like runs and pushes you, Neora, and
Neora's just kind of grab her and pull her back a little bit. Clothes on first.
No, not yet. Oh my god, I don't want to spoil my outfit. Do you know anything about surprises?
Like at least put something more than that.
Fine, I'll put my crown on. And she puts her crown on, and she like, get out of my way, and she runs out of the
Not quite what I meant. Okay.
towards the shore. And Poseidon has, of course, his trident with him, and he's radiating this power and authority as his robes billow in the currents as he walks off of his carriage, his flowing beard glistening with salt water and pearls. And he looks around and he notices his daughter, and Ava runs up and like hugs him, and she's like, oh my god, Daddy, I missed you so much. You're gonna love this play. It's gonna be so good. And like, I'm the star of the show, so I'm gonna be up there doing most of this stuff, and I'm gonna talk the most, and I have the most lines, so you're gonna be so happy. It's gonna be amazing. I'm a star. And she's leading him towards the pitch. And Eero, you will come face to face with Poseidon, and he looks down at you. And he's like raises a brow.
Can I see some ID, sir?
And Ava looks at you aghast, and she's like, oh my god, how dare you? You know who this is.
Who is it?
Eero, you need to bow. That's what you do in the king's presence. You need to bow. Just bow.
Sir, your box is right up this way. We have a
Bow.
Just a little. just a.
Your box is right up this
And Poseidon, quite unamused, goes, make sure my kelpies get stabled appropriately. And he walks into the pitch with Ava.
We don't have the facilities to do that.
It's nice that we have help at every opening of this school, he says as he passes you, Eero. And also, you get any drink you want, any cocktail, any food. Where's Riley? And Riley's like, running with a case of beers towards floorboard. He's like, and she's like, yes, what do you need? And Poseidon's like, come to my booth afterwards to get my order. Actually, drop that case and come with me. And Riley, not knowing what to do, just goes and drops the case on the floor and starts to follow Poseidon as he gets led up to his box seat. And Ava just is like, and walks backstage to get dressed again.
I'll get Lord Walker's goddamn beer. I told Riley not to let Poseidon bully her, and she's doing it immediately, like a stack of cards. Oh!
In the face of a god, what can you do?
Just a dude. He's just a wet guy.
He's just a wet guy. And everybody, as Poseidon walks through the pitch, everybody applauds as he goes up to his box. And then there's another, of course, special appearance coming tonight. So, is there anything else we want to talk about before I bring in our special guest?
Can you bring us onto the map?
Yeah, can we have a map?
Yes, that's right. Are we still in the school? Yeah, let's do it.
Yeah.
Let's.
Let me quickly switch Neora back over to her.
My tech wax.
And let's drag it towards that stage area.
Ooh, look at all these tents.
That's for later.
Get backstage, Jack. Let's quick backstage. Let's go.
Okay, I'm out in my void. You have to enter through the hell mouth, if you will recall.
Yep. Okay, everyone behind the hellmouth.
Oh my god, get backstage. My light. Okay.
All right.
There is a live rat on the stage. That's for Lyle. Nobody touched the rat. Thank you, guys.
And as everybody gets settled, the earth starts to tremble beneath your feet. The ground outside the stage, outside the pitch, begins to sink in, dirt and grass falling inward as a mouth spreads wide and dark. And from this pit, another chariot emerges, because of course, gods and goddesses must always emerge with very dramatic entrances. Sleek and streamlined, with 2 large wheels in the back and 2 smaller wheels in the front. Tamaris, who has seen many cars before, you think it may even resemble something similar to a hearse.
Ah, okay.
A chariot hearse hybrid, regal and glossy black. And pulling the vehicle at the head of the vehicle are 2 large black dogs, the size of horses. They're huge dogs. And as the chariot stops in front of the stadium, out steps the one and only goddess of the night, of ghosts, of magic itself. And as she steps into appearance, the air seems to crackle with power. She's definitely a presence you can feel as soon as she steps into the space. She wears a silver mask over her face in the shape of a dog's, and upon her head is a silver headdress boasting the 3 phases of the moon. Her hair is long, flowing, and the purple is so dark in her strands, at first you think it is black. On her right hip is a barb-lined whip, coiled, and on her left hip is a set of keys, which jangle as she walks. Snake bracelets wind up both her arms, and as she lifts a hand, the yoke attaching the dogs to the chariot snaps, allowing them to run to her side.
Achilles is just behind, like backstage, getting ready, and she's just like, "Why does he smells like burnt flesh? Oh my God, she is here, everyone!"
Eero is going to go into a deep, luxuriant bow.
She approaches you, Eero, and her eyes you can't see the eyes very well behind the mask, but you see her face turn a little towards the merchandise booth, and you just hear a and then she looks to you, and she says, and she has her fingers, and she says, "You may straighten."
Thank you. Heard a lot about you. I'm asking everyone for ID, but I feel like we're pretty solid.
Do you know who I am, child?
Is that a trick question, or is that a...
It is simply a question.
Yes. That's simply an answer.
I see that the surface has not gone too far gone then. Where am I sitting?
Well, we only learned that you were joining us this afternoon. Otherwise, I would have built you a less penis-based box. But we do have... currently, our attendant is busy. I'm assuming Riley is still busy with Poseidon.
Riley is still busy with taking the orders.
I will take Hecate up to the Vic box. That seems the most appropriate. Unless you'd like to be in the splash zone.
I think I would like to be closer to observe what is going on tonight. And that box is very bright.
It is. Very much so. Yes, very much in the gold, brass, shiny. So we do have a splash zone if you are comfortable with your clothes getting covered in blood.
It sounds immersive.
Yes,
I will take
exactly.
it.
Fantastic. Okay, great.
I do hope this show meets my expectations. I have traveled a long way.
There is a climactic ending that I'm anticipating.
And you'll just see she sits down in the seat you lead her to, and she is always watching. She's looking up at the set. You get the feeling she's assessing the quality of the stage, of the pillars, of the throne. Her eyes just slowly sliding from one thing to another, and her eyes climb up to Lord Walker's box as he's just like, "Woo, it's gonna be a great performance, yeah!" And he's like cheering out up there, and she's just like, and her eyes slide over to Poseidon's box, and she stops, and she's just like, her mouth gets a little, oh no, not her mouth, like her shoulders get a little tighter, and she goes,
Can I interest you in some refreshments? Here, a corn dog.
I think I will take that, yes. I will take whatever comes with this show of yours.
Okay. Yes, I will be back with appropriate refreshments.
With for my dogs as well, please.
Okay, do they souls of the innocent or like dog food?
Whatever you are selling for the show. You will bring them. You will bring me. We eat the same.
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah, it's interesting. It's like unnerving almost because as she turns her head and looks around, her dogs are also turning their heads in sync to look around.
Okay. Yep. All right. Well, I'll be right back with
When does the show start?
very soon, incredibly soon. 10 minutes tops. We're gonna start very soon.
And as you walk away, you hear her mumble under her breath. That sounded like a question.
I'm gonna be desperately texting Ockleys. What does your aunt eat?
Oh my god, I'm dead over here. What would Ockleys know that her? What form is she in right now? I guess it would be the better question.
She is in
She probably eats something different with each form.
Absolutely, you are right. She is in her mother form right now.
Oh, that's the best one for this. So what would she consume, I guess, in her mother form?
Oh, so in her maiden form, she probably eats a lot of like airy foods, very sweet, very summery. In her crone form, she probably eats ones you would
Like
find
cruciferous
for winter.
vegetables or something.
Yeah, things you would get. So, Deanna, you know a lot about seasonal foods. What's a seasonal food for the summer? What?
Strawberries?
The only thing I can think of is asparagus. Strawberries are much better. Roses, maybe like if I can. Okay, so what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna
So if we're going off, Reese would also be it'd be time obviously like harvest stuff post spring. You'd have what leftover preserved meats, berries, probably like a chalice of honeyed milk would be really common around the time.
I'm gonna bring her some chalices. There's gonna be a chalice of honeyed milk. There's gonna be a chalice of like a rose-based cocktail.
Oakley just messages back summer, and this is that's it.
Great. But then the thing is that we have to make them available for everyone else to purchase as well.
This is a specialized platter.
Yeah, but she was like, whatever you're serving to the rest of the audience. So I bring
the corn dog.
Corn dog's a very American snack.
Of rose and honeyed drinks, and also a corn dog. Damn, if she wants it.
Just like
these little dog bowls, also of honeyed milk and roses.
a sampling
like
of the
those
culture
petals.
Yeah.
fair.
Yeah, like you'll see her. She'll get the platter, the honey milk, and you'll see the dog start to dig in, and she picks up the corn dog, and she's just like, and she's like starts to take a little bite, and she's settled in.
I bring her a deep fried pickle. Okay, and she's settled.
It's the most American theatre snacks I have ever heard of in my
We're
life.
at Lord Walker's school. We're having corn dogs. We're having
Deep fried Oreos.
one of those big old turkey legs you can only get at Ren fairs.
Yeah, you see Lord Walker at the top, a pickle in one hand and a turkey leg in the other, and he's like, "Oh, where's my deep fried Oreos?" And Riley's like, "I'll be right there, sir. I'll be right there, sir. I'm just trying to get Lord Poseidon's sashimi and running around."
You know, we did get two of the bossiest people in history and put them both in boxes.
Well, Riley, this is your problem now. I believe you. To go to the lights.
You look up at the stadium, and to your surprise, maybe to some of your surprise, it's full. It is brimming to the and it's so full that I feel like maybe there's people who want to get in who maybe can't, who
I'm suspicious trying to get in. Like 4 people, maybe.
not to your knowledge, no.
Okay. Great. Cool. Wonderful.
But yes, the seats are all full, and everybody's whispering excitedly as they're talking about Poseidon, as they're talking about Hecate, staring blatantly. Like a lot of these students have no etiquette at all and are just staring open-mouthed at Hecate as she is just like trying this corn dog. And we're going to take our break now, and when we get back, we are going to roll into this amazing play. Hello, everybody. Welcome back. As the lights dim, Ira, would you like to describe the ambiance of the opening scene?
As the lights dim, it's a little bit that Iro is straight up sucking the light out of this little dome area of the theater that we're within, and channeling it into her wand so that she can highlight as she wishes. At the beginning of the play, there's sort of a purple misting haze that spreads out across the stage and into the audience. The first immersive contact where it settles on your skin and you feel clammy and cold. You can hear the sounds of chains dragging behind the stage. And decorated around, there's almost not directly cutting off anyone's eye line, but there are like Chicago style cell block jail walls that kind of around the edge of the stage. Huge metal grates and cages and skeletons and moss and things growing on top of each other, and then raised on a platform near the back of the stage, always vaguely lit with a purple flickering light, are two massive thrones, as yet empty. And we begin our performance. As slowly the smoke begins to light with that flickering purple, and we see our first performers enter.
And we see Dia, Lyle, and Maris come out onto the stage and begin their somber dance number of choreography synchronized and movements of reminiscent of labor. Maris, what do we see?
Lots and lots of crouching and lifting and up and over. It's very slow, very extended. But also just a touch peppy because she can't be anything but. And as she steps forward, the other two continue on with like the lifting and up and over and the same motions over and over as the song begins. Chains of fate hold us down, bound by shadows lost not found. Hear our cries from deep below, in this endless night where no winds blow. Bound forever, no one can save us. Screams and bound in so much chaos. She'll step back and join the
No one
dance.
can save us.
Perfect. And then Lyle steps forward and still looking a little tired, but giving it his all. He's gonna sing Chains of Fate, cold and long.
Boom, boom, boom!
To the rhythm of despair we sing our song, each link forged by our own hands.
Clink, clink, clang, clang.
In the depths of sorrow in Hades' hands. And he holds out his hands.
Manacles, of course, they're all fully...
Yes, they all shake. And he will step back and Dia will step forward, and she is, taking this very seriously as well. And she says, look to the hero with fire bright to challenge the dark, to bring the light. And she looks up. Baclysia, hear our plea. Unbind these chains and set us free.
As she holds the final note, the lights at the front of the stage, which were showing their labor and their work, begin to dim, and the thrones begin to glow brighter. Still, you see their labor continue, and their chains drag, and their perpetual suffering continue on as we move into the grand hall of the underworld. I'm adding so much text.
I love it. No, it's beautiful. You see Hades and Persephone now. They walk in and sit down in their thrones. And Hades, wishes Oculus surveying the operations. Look at them, Persephone. Each soul bending to my will.
And Ava's looking at her many different jewels on her arms. She says, perhaps a few more statues in your honor, my husband. A towering monument could inspire harder work, or fear at least. And she reaches out with her boot and tries to... Is there anybody nearby? Let's see.
I'm
She'll
sure
take
Lyle
she'll
ended
take-
up
she'll-
close.
Yeah, she'll take a rock and try to throw it at Lyle.
Fear, yes, fear is far stronger motivator than any monument. They need to be shown that defiance leads to destruction. Perhaps a log flume ride amongst the sticks to admire the death of all those trapped here.
Oh, absolutely, darling. We should do like a whole fucking amusement park. It'd be great. Why spare the rod when you can rule everything but heaven? And who wants to rule heaven? We can rule literally everything. Crush them and they'll never rise against you.
Let this be known, my love. Any soul who dares to dream of rest dreams instead of their own endless torture.
Ooh, pretty please, can we use the Wheel of Torment? My
And-
husband.
And Ockley's Hades will nod.
From
Hero.
backstage, coming out from the hellish maw at the back of the stage, Farkas in all black pushes out an enormous torture wheel and then ducks back behind.
And Lyle looks a little nauseous as you roll this out. And Eero, go ahead and give me a flight check of 10.
Okay. That wasn't even right. It would help if I used the correct die. Okay. Ooh! I exploded, so that's 15.
Okay. So as the wheel gets rolled out into the open, you notice that the brackets on the back of the stand start to waver and break. And you are quick to grab it, but go ahead
Eero
and
is not down there. That would be Farkas who's actually Eero is
sorry,
up
yes,
standing the
Farkas.
lights. So Farkas is trying to leave the stage.
Do they
but
have walkie-talkies?
grab the We absolutely have walkie-talkies in. Farkas, you're gonna need to stay down there. Farkas, you're gonna need to hold the wheel. Farkas.
Wait, I thought this is when we practiced.
There's been sabotage. You're gonna need to hold the wheel.
So the flight for you was noticing it real quick, and he starts to turn, and the wheel starts to roll and roll past the thrones and towards the crowd. He's like, oh shit. And he runs over towards the wheel. Go ahead, roll me a d20 with brawn. Go ahead, Eero. Yeah, not for you, but for Farkas. You just take the straight roll.
The 19.
Okay, yeah, and he Lyle is screaming, ah! As the wheel starts to roll, and Ava is just like playing it up, like, yes, torture! But
Farkas catches it. It almost goes off the edge of the stage. It's like inches away from one of the Splash audience members.
Oh god. And Lyle's like, oh god. As he brings it back up off the stage, perfect, and goes, and he's like, should I put it back on the stand or just carry it?
Strap Lyle in, and then put it back on the stand.
Oh,
Put it back on the stand.
Okay. And he tightens the straps of the buckles, and he goes and puts it back on the stand.
That presumably we spin that thing
Over and over.
right, and the lights dim on our final view of Lyle, and the lights move now instead to spotlight another corner of the stage. Let's say down right, erupts into this purple, smoky visage, a dimly lit corner of the underworld. We can hear machinery humming in the background. Lyle, who is very dizzy, has been unstrapped from the torture wheel by Farkas, is pushed down to that part of the stage to rummage through the scraps.
And Lyle will kind of stumble his way over and fall to his knees, and he's just like digging through all of the rubble and trash, and he looks green in the face at this point.
And now we see Baklesia approaching.
So Niora in a what they would describe as like a goth Greek dress, which is It's a black robe. It's got like a nice silk tab, like tunic over it, like sash. I'm in red because of Achilles. Gail, they say you know the ins and outs of this place like no other. Can you help me?
And he gets up and he puts his hands on his hips. And he's like, the fabled newcomer seeks the wisdom of Guile, the legendary gutter rat. What secrets do you seek in these hollow dump heaps?
I seek the mightiest weapon against our oppressor. They call it hope.
What? Hope? You can't be serious. I mean, Hades balls. Why? That's the most dangerous contraband you could possibly mention. Line?
Are you trying to get us thrown into the pit of
Oh
leprosy?
yeah. Are you trying to get us thrown into the pit of perpetual leprosy?
Neo will lean down and rest a hand on Guile, the diseased gutter rat. Will you join me? Or are your rat whiskers too fond of the shadows?
Do I have to eat the rat? Do I have to?
Yeah,
Okay.
Eat it.
Okay. And he's gonna take it up. What is this rat made of?
I'm gonna say it's an animated jelly rat. So it's kind of made of that same like. So New York often has like the little gummy peaches and stuff, and this is like that, but like a rat that kind of moves around. Oh,
Yeah. It's red on the interior. It's raspberry flavored.
And he looks a little bit sick at first as he looks at it, but then he bites it and he's like, that's pretty good actually.
Yeah,
And he
thank you.
starts to bite. He starts eating. He bites off the head and he's like, listen, my heroic harrier of hope, aligning myself with a noble like you could cause stain to my reputation as a coward. But for freedom, perhaps I could make an exception.
So, what's our first move?
Guile and Baclesia walk off stage whispering.
The
We
whispering
continue to
consisting
do-
of him just being like, "You're doing so great," and he'll hug
Really well as
Nora.
well. Really believe in eating that rat.
Maz, who is doing sound effects downstage, desperately increases the volume of the machinery.
And you just hear it in your ear, Maz being like, "Shut the fuck up! Shut up! They can hear you."
Yeah, Nero shut the fuck up immediately.
And there's now a section of the script that just says, summary the plot. I turn to Achilles to explain a summary of the plot.
You see scenes of Baclesia recruiting souls for an uprising. She reveals her plan to overthrow Hades to Guile. Guile is hesitant, but agrees, and they begin to plot and recruit as we move on.
And
Yeah,
Niora
these two.
also, just a sec. Niora also has chains, right?
Yes. Yes?
Lauren, does Baclesia?
No.
Baclesia does have
Okay,
chains.
I think they're in manacles,
Well-
but like the chain is like snapped.
Yeah, like she's in manacles, but her chains are already broken.
Okay. Okay.
So
Because
we
she already
hear,
has hope.
whispered conversations of uprising and these plans to overthrow Hades that is interspersed with these kind of moving set pieces as again Farkas pushing like crates and boxes and wheeled jail cells around. the
Neora's
stage.
making like mists and steam kind of, spread out throughout the... There are
Excellent.
hisses of smoke behind audience members.
Maris,
Yes.
you're standing in the back waiting for your turn to go back on.
Yeah.
You start to feel your chains slowly wrap around you. And you look down and you notice they've turned into snakes that are starting to squeeze your arms. So,
Cool.
yeah. So go ahead and give me, if you would like to shake them off or try to change them back, a charm of 6 to try to transfigure the snakes back that are, and there's a few people in the back probably with you right now
Okay.
that are seeing this happen. You probably see it happen. You're above.
I assume I'm probably on stage at the time.
Oculus, are you? You're probably in the back too with your clipboard.
Yeah, I would be backstage, like, okay, we are on Act 2, with Scene 1, Soul Block Tango.
Neora, yes, you.
Wait, what the hell is happening?
Do I get my
Cells and jails are being spun into position for the Soul Block Tango, Maris's big dancing scene, as we are building up to this revolution.
Do I get a D4 for magic as well?
Yes. What are you trying to transfigure them back to chains?
Yeah.
Okay. Yes.
So that is 10.
10. Okay. So you look down. They start to squeeze at your arms, and you kind of give a shake, and put some magic in them, and they fall limp again.
Huh. Not cool, guys. I don't know who's pulling a prank, but don't do that. And she takes a deep breath and gets herself back in the mindset. Just as the music starts, I think, for
a powerful and lilting, not at all similar to Cell Block Tango from Chicago Number. Rise.
All right, Maris, what are we doing? What choreography?
The souls strut out onto the stage and walk into their positions behind each of the little cell blocks and hold on to the bars. Very not at all Chicagoan feeling at all. But there's a lot of finger movements on the bars, a lot of shoulder rolls, a lot of full body sort of hip grinds as the music is rolling through the background.
And Lyle will, I guess, be pole dancing on this climbing it, trying to kind of match Maris's energy. And he's like, he's always watching. He's always watching. He's no good god of death. And he spins. If you are mortal, you better watch it. Because the tyrant will always win the game. That doesn't rhyme.
Did he not show up to any of my rehearsals? Damn it, Lyle.
And then it's Dia's.
Oh, yes. Yeah, Dia looks over to Lyle and rolls her eyes, and she's like, that's not how the choreography goes. Ugh, he's ruining everything. And she's just like, 6 long years. Syphilis was my fateful mate. And she looks over and gives Maris a dirty look. A lover's gift, they said, but sealed my dire fate. Dancing in delight, ignoring every warning, till my body betrayed me one mournful morning. Pox went my dreams with each new aching sore. Hades laughed, ha, and said, you're mine forevermore.
Maris looks over at Dia and does this beautiful leg extension all the way up and pivots and lets her leg down. Snap went the blade, a head's quick demise. Guilty they claimed, but what a surprise. In a case of wrong place, wrong face, what a mix. To my surprise, I lost my head over politics. And she glares over at Dia for that one. And then snaps her head back forward. Chop! Crowd roared, a spectacle grand. Innocent? Doesn't matter where the blade lands. Now here, headless, what can I do? Guess losing one's head is a way to debut.
And you hear some people with the mic will hear Farkas being like, whoa, I didn't know her leg could move up that far.
Thank you, Farkas.
Behind,
Moving yourself.
Right, sorry.
behind stage, like Neo just punches Farkas softly.
And Lyle will come up again, and he looks really nervous because he's not used to speaking Greek, and I'm going to speak the lyrics in English so everyone knows. He does not know what he's saying, so he's being all peppy about it, still pole dancing on the bars. And he's like, I was always hidden, a betrayer, a liar, building my bridges on the backs of others. Behind smiles, I hid knives. Now everyone knows I have no loyalties. And he does another spin. I spoke illusions as if they were truths, betrayed friends to escape my own hunger. Now Hades holds me in eternal torture, known as a traitor without honor, only pain and misery.
And he and his jail cell are spun off stage by Farkas as the lights come up on another part of the stage where he comes back again in another outfit. Guile's got a lot to do. And Baglicia and Guile meet in a dark and secluded part of the underworld.
Lyle looks worn out from his dance.
Baglicia will splay out a map with several different marked places glowing in reds and purples for all the audience to see. Once we've secured the gates of grief, souls can flood through, overwhelming Hades' guards. Are the others ready?
Others? Yeah, wait, of course. Yeah, yes, all is prepared. But Baglicia, are you certain this will work? I mean, I'm just asking because I just want to make sure, because plans always need like a backup plan and a backup plan. But Hades is not a fool. He's bound to have spies everywhere.
It is now or never, Gael. We cannot live our dreams in chains forever. Will you stand with us?
Yeah, of course. Freedom it's worth any risk, right?
From backstage, Maz thunder spears across the ground to sound like a great military sound rising.
And Hades enters the room.
Flanked by guards.
Ah! How did they get here?
Indeed, Guile, freedom is quite the costly affair, and thanks to your timely information, it's a price you won't have to pay.
Gael, you didn't.
I'm sorry, Neora. I mean, Baglicia. You brought this on yourself. It sounds really mean. He promised mercy, and I promised I'd be spared.
Mercy, oh my dear rat. When will you learn? In my kingdom, mercy is just another word for a quicker end.
Farkas, dressed in knight's armor to blend in with the other guards, rolls out a cart with a bunch of sewing supplies on it, including a dressmaker's ruler.
And you watch as Hades picks up the dressmaker's ruler, breaks it over his knee, and stabs it into Guile.
There is a tremendous burst of blood that sprays out like a sprinkler in your lawn across the first 3 rows of the audience. The blood sprays outwards.
Is this a special effect, Oakley? What are you doing to make this stab?
I mean, it will probably, there's probably, like, she puts it in, like, between his arm or something, like...
Yeah, but she pinches it a little bit.
But she definitely, like, misses a little bit and skids.
Oh, God! Ow! Oakley's really, ow! That kind of hurts! As the blood splashes out on the crowd. And Hecate, it splatters all over her mask. And, the dogs open their mouths to catch the blood as it flies towards them. And she reaches up and takes it and goes... and licks it. It's made of.
It is not real blood, unfortunately.
It's liquid jelly before you've set it in the fridge.
We don't have the budget for real blood.
Realistic enough, though.
Yeah, it's got the right texture.
Okay, perfect. And he's just like collapses. Guile collapses dramatically on the ground. He's like, and still trying to twitch because
The
Oakley's head is
flanking guards sprint to seize Baglicia and the other rebels.
Gael, you fool! You've doomed us all for a lie.
Take them away!
So I have a slight deviation from the script. Because in this next scene, the breakout, we see that Baglicia is sent down to prison and breaks out again with the souls from the Soul Block Tango led by Maris's freedom fighter. I am going to say that the guards are also being fought with in a most dramatic fashion, stabbed in the neck, More fake blood explodes out through this breakout attempt because we need more splash for the splash. They row across the river Styx and water blasts into the audience. Fog,
Everyone's like,
blood.
whoa.
And we move, we see as they make their journey through the crowd, they course through the audience to the opulent throne room of Hades' palace, where Hades and Persephone sit on their thrones, and Bacchylia is dragged in. Has she been recaught by the guards?
Becca.
Honey, this is your line.
Oh, am I muted? Am I muted? Can you not hear me?
No, you can hear you now.
Oh, sorry. So can you not hear me? Welcome, Bacchylia, hero of the lost causes. Did you really think you could challenge the gods?
It's not about challenging gods, but tyrants. You rule through fear and oppression. This ends now.
Oh my gosh, ends? Bitch. It barely started. You're just a spark in the dark, soon to be snuffed out. And she reaches over and flicks your nose, Neora.
A spark, maybe. But even the smallest light can push back the darkest shadow.
I am the shadow that swallows light. You are nothing but a fleeting whimper in my eternity. Can I get some, ambiance of darkness and scariness for me?
Yes, the light is being sucked out of this room until only a pillar of glinting light shines against Bacchylia and Hades, sending them as immortal figures. Persephone is also still well lit. Don't worry about it.
And real quick, Eero, as you are messing with the lights, you will see a shadow on a broom pass behind you.
Can I make a brains check to see if I can get some peripheral on that? See if I can recognize what that is?
Sure. Go ahead. Brains of go ahead and give me a brains of 7.
12!
You see that this is a person in a cloak who has their hood up, and they come back around and they slam into you as you're working on the lights. Go ahead and give me a brawn of 7.
Brawn, my best. Okay, great. Love that for me. It's a D6. What am I trying to do?
7. You're trying to stay on your broom as they
No,
slam.
but what's my target?
7.
Yeah, that's... Oh, I exploded. Okay, so... Okay, that's going to be 11.
Okay, so they slam into you to try to knock you off your broom, and they zoom back around.
Can I... Well, since I succeeded on not getting knocked off,
Okay.
can I try to wrestle them off their broom?
Sure.
Okay.
You
Is
do.
that fight or brawn?
Let's see. We can say it's a fight. Yeah. Go ahead and give me a fight of 7 again. Yeah.
Okay. Okay. So that's... I'm on my... That's not going to help me, is it? I don't think being a master of brooms is going to help me fight somebody. That's only a 5. And I don't have any adversity tokens right now, so I can't do anything with that.
Okay. So you do manage to stay on your broom, but as you reach over to try to push them off, they grab your robe and you guys start to tussle a little bit. So the lights start to go up, right, left, down, and it starts to kind of go all over the place. and you hear Maz in your ear, "Hey, Eero, what the hell is going on?"
It's a dramatic effect, and also I'm being assassinated. I'm gonna see if I
What are
can.
you talking about?
Most of these are magically controlled, so I just want to try to leave the lights static where they are at this point, and just leave it frozen the way that it is for the rest of this scene. And I want to try to stab whoever this is in the eye with my wand. Can I do that, please?
Sure.
Okay.
Go ahead and give me, I guess it would be a fight again. Yeah, a fight of, go ahead and give me a fight of 6.
Oh
Oh no, what?
Hey, if this isn't combat magic, I don't know. If this isn't defensive combat or whatever the class is, can I add my
Sure. Yeah, I would say it's reflective. It's reflexes, right? Like it's still fighting in a certain way.
Okay.
Combat and
In that
defense.
case, I can use my adversity token and my
I think
plus.
it's okay. I was gonna say I think it's stretching a little, but I'll let you do it. I feel like there are times you have to physically react to things.
Okay, and that'll get me to a 6, which was my target, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
I'm gonna stab whoever this motherfucker is in the eye.
In the eye.
Yeah.
And
I don't care how innocent this is, they have to stop.
as you stab this person in the eye, you hear a scream as the nymph, the hood falls off, and it's one of the theater troupe, screams and grabs their eye and falls off their broom.
I'm gonna grab her by the hair. Viva the revolution! Throw her into the audience.
Oh my gosh.
It's
And-
part of the immersive theater experience.
And she screams as she falls and lands in the audience, and everyone's like, ah! And goes to separate as she falls on the steps. And she's like, oh God, ow! And everyone's like, ah! Like freaking out a little bit. But then they're like, oh, I guess it's part of the show? Okay, this is weird. But it's probably just jelly blood. And they look back to the stage. All right. Where were we?
Baclesia.
The shadow is swallowing the light, and then it refocuses and beams onto Baclesia.
I am the voice of every soul you've crushed. Their echoes in the chains you've forged. Today, these chains break. Baclesia steps forward defiantly into Hades.
Bold words for somebody in chains. Guards! Step forward, guards.
And Barris and Dia will step forward, dressed as the guards, and just sort of stand there doing nothing.
Okay, so show her what we do with rebels and bring the Wheel of Torment. And also, by the way, bring me a pomegranatini. I'm thirsty. Hello.
As the guards advance forth, Baclesia shakes off a robe, revealing a hidden scythe of light, shattering through their chains. Not just words, your majesties, but promises.
The oppressed souls rally, emboldened by Baclesia's courage. You see them shake off their chains, the bright light that explodes outward from her noble form.
No, she is too awesome. I am Hades. I am eternal. No.
Every eternity has to end. This is your final reign. No more torment, no more fear. The underworld will know freedom. I will take your place. I will be the voice these souls deserve.
And Persephone will step behind Hades and like hold him in front of her. She's like, oh my God, ew, they're everywhere and they're touching me and they're dirty and gross. And I still don't have my martini. Do something.
Back, cockroaches, or face oblivion.
The souls continue to advance. Some of them are members of the cast. Some of them are definitely magical effects because our cast is pretty small. But they are dancing upon the Lord and Lady of Hades.
For too long we have feared your oblivion. Today, we fear no more.
A dramatic, intense number begins to swell as backstage Maz presses play on our Walkman. The lights begin, and Maris leads a dance number.
I would like to pipe in real quick as the battle music starts to play. Achilles, you feel your bracelets start to tighten a little bit.
God damn it.
And you feel the magic start to course. You feel a little needle prick you from the inside. And the magic start to enter your veins. This is a confidence spell. So much so that it makes you feel entirely in character. You believe that you are Hades. All thoughts of Ockley's have left you. All practical, directing and making sure it goes the way you had planned. You are now Hades in your mind. So do with that as you will.
I look at Nero, my eyes are glowing, or Nero, and my eyes are glowing, and I'm just like, I will consume your soul and feast on your flesh.
And Ava
Yeah,
just
and you
looks over
all
at you
know-
and she's like, oh, that's really good acting. Wow, that's really
It's
good
all
acting.
you all know that is off script. That is not that is not written in on any of the lines.
Yeah. Okay, Maris, what do you do?
Well, they start out the fight dance number. It looks a little bit West Side Story. But as it becomes clear that Ocklys is not really Ocklys, hey Dia, I'm gonna need your strength to help with this. We're gonna need to like pin her or something. This is not right.
Really?
Yeah. You grab one arm,
Okay.
I'll grab the other.
Let's do it.
All right, and so working it into our dance, we each grab one of Ockley's arms and sort of step behind her, pinning her arms behind her back as best we can to give Niora a chance to do something.
Ocklys, give me either a brawn or flight, depending on if you plan to dodge or fight against it. Let's roll brawn, Maris, and see
Be brawn.
collectively. Let's see. Let's do opposing rolls. Okay.
I'm so sorry that is an 8. Which I explode on.
Oh, shit.
Okay.
Of course, now you roll well.
Then that comes to a 12.
That is
Total,
a 12
but
from
I do-
Maris.
Oh shit.
Ugh. Okay, you got a 12,
Yep.
Maris? Okay, because Dia got a 5. It didn't roll very well for her.
Oh no.
but- So she goes to grab Ocklys, and she but we get her, right? Yours was a 12,
Mine was a
Ocklys?
12.
Mine was a
Hers
12.
was
I
a 12.
exploded.
Yeah.
They tied.
You
Yeah, we
tied. Okay.
Can't because Dia failed. Can I just with some sort of unholy steroid strength? I just launch Dia across the stage and she
Yeah.
goes
Also thrown into the audience.
Eyes and she tumbles and she's tries to get herself tries to screech to a stop before the edge of the stage, and Ava's like, oh hell yeah, and she takes her I don't know what's a prop nearby, one of the heavy chains, and she starts to whip it over her head. She's like, I guess we're doing this shit.
Marcus starts to wheel out the barber chairs he's supposed to bring out.
And she throws it, and it hits
Put
him
them
in the head.
away.
Hits Marcus in the head, and she's like, oh yeah, let's go. You gonna hurt my husband? I'll kick your ass. Let's get ratchet up in here.
Oh no. That's not what I wanted.
The magical liberated souls continue to move towards Hades and Persephone, but some of the less magical, actually mortal figures are standing maybe a little bit farther away.
I think Neora's going to try and roll with what Achilles has just said and do something they think Achilles' body may respond to pretty well.
What are you gonna do?
So, as Neora steps forward, you have feasted far too long, Hades. But today, it is time for you to feel starvation. As Neora's going to grab Achilles by the head and turn them into a spider. Once more.
Oh no.
do I roll what do I roll against?
Yeah.
What do I roll against that?
I assume it's the charm for turning you into it is what normally is.
It feels like charm versus grit. If you're
Yeah.
trying
I feel like
to
charm
avoid
versus grit.
So D20 versus D20. Let's go, bitches.
That's
Let's go.
great.
Charm's not my d20.
It's not? Oh, well, good luck.
Ooh.
Is this with the D4 or without?
With the d4. Okay, I feel like Conway may be able to save me here.
That's 18.
Okay, it's-
Man.
If I exploded on my D4, do I roll my D4 again?
Yes.
Yes.
I exploded on my D4 again.
Roll it again. Oh man, Hades is up here just.
24.
Oh my god.
Okay, I've got a 17, which is not quite as high as a 24.
So,
Now I roll well. Now I roll well.
You just give her extra arms.
oh my god, and she's like, with huge.
I feel like it's
arms.
part.
I become Doc Ock.
I was like midway through, so it like starts like basically like exoskeleton Acles, and it's full on like harbinger of night, kind of nightmare fuel Hades.
Oh my god. And
It's like
everybody
midway
in
through a spider and.
so you actually help, I guess. Well, in a way, I guess, it makes things more terrifying. Everybody in the crowd is just on the edge of their seats watching this thing. They're like, "What is this crazy special effects happening?"
I think while Niora and Oculus are locked into each other, I think Farkas with the barber chair is gonna come and try to take Hades out at the knees and just like slam him with the chair and get him down in it, because then we can clamp him in. It's got manacles on it, right?
Yeah, it does.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Brawn check for that? I know it's a
Brawn
D20.
check or flight, because Ava's gonna try to jump on your head.
Okay, Farkas is not going to notice that that's happening, so I'm gonna go for Brawn.
Okay, go ahead with Brawn.
Okay, does he? He doesn't really add anything to that, huh?
No.
Well, he got a 12. He got a 12 on a D20. I don't know what our target is.
I imagine. Are you trying to get Oculus in?
Yeah.
Picture? Oculus, go ahead and roll Brawn.
That is a D8 for me.
Okay.
I am flush with power. You all made mistake. You will rot in hell for eternity. That is a 4.
Okay.
Yes! Okay, it works! We get her in the chair. We get Oculus in the chair.
You get Oculus in the chair. Ava jumps on Farkas's back and starts to pull his hair like, "You didn't let go of my husband!
Ava, stop!
Let him go!"
To which
How dare you! Do you know who I am?
Baclisa will have her scythe towards Persephone's throat. Your
Buckleysia,
time-
think of the power you could wield if we joined forces. Don't be a fool. Don't
Your
try to
time
cut my
is
head
now.
off.
You haunted us from the shadows for way too long.
But
We
I'm
shall walk in
innocent.
the light. And Niora is going to cast an illusion to snuff out all light on Persephone and Hades.
And she screams, and it
And
hurt.
it's going
it,
to move
like,
all right
hurts
from the stage
everybody's
other than
eardrums.
Baclesia.
All right. I'm going to. Oh, nope. Shift the music a little. She screams as the sound effect makes
More
it sound
blood!
like. And she falls to the ground.
And hopefully from the darkness, it's just Baclesia in the light. As Farkas is wheeling the others the fuck off stage, the light will grow back on Baclesia to show all the other souls now liberated, free from Hades and Persephone.
And as the light grows, Ava will get up a little bit and be like, not get up, but be like, "My prince of punishment, Big Daddy Hades will be back and you'll be sorry." She dies again. All right, Baclesia, I think you have one more line raising your scythe.
You have a final monologue.
What's that? Okay, yeah,
From
no,
this
so
day, have you said that yet?
This
no, because we ended up having to improv a fair bit of it. I lost track of exactly where the hell I was in the script. Oh, thank you, Lauren. From this day, let no one hold dominion over your soul but you. Remember this moment. Feel the feel of freedom. Let it guide you.
and Maz begins applause from backstage. There's some planted speakers in the audience to make it. The magical souls begin to float away towards the scepters going out over the audience.
But suddenly, the lights go out, and there are figures in the crowd that stand up. And then the spotlight shines on one person in particular that appears on the stage.
What?
Is this gonna be motherfucking to RC? If it's fucking to RC, no!
God damn it!
You know what? We're full on improvising. Maris is going to tackle that ass.
Okay, so Darcy is on the stage, spotlight. He's got the big red and gold hat. He's got a black robe hanging off his shoulders, and he's got a red tie, shirtless other than that. And he goes, actually, I'm here to save my lady, or my king, or my lady king. And then Maris tackles him. Okay. Go ahead and give me a brawn of like 6.
Yeah, that is 16, so.
You tackle him to the floor and he's like, oh, hey, get off me. Do you know why? I'm the blessed child and I'm here. Where's Ocleus?
No followers of Hades will stand this day. Only those with light in their heart. Eris, get him the fuck off stage.
Ocleus is backstage. You gotta get back there if you want to talk to her.
I just wanted to save her.
Yeah,
you gotta do
Is
it.
she supposed to be beheaded or something?
Yeah, you missed that. You're too late. Didn't you pay attention?
Wow.
Just go backstage. And she'll like shove him towards
Maz
the flaming
gets
hellmouth.
a big shepherd hook emerges from the hellmouth. Get her out to the dragon back.
He gets dragged back and he's like, hey, Ocleus, I heard you got taken off stage early.
No, that is part of the plan. You are not supposed to be out there. What the fuck are you doing here? What are you dressed as?
I'm Gary Slaughter, duh. I wanted to save you from being beheaded, but like, apparently you weren't beheaded.
You're
Can we throw you back
ruining.
out and replay that scene?
No, I swear to God. I swear to Hades.
Hey, Farkas, will you let me take this?
Farkas. Can I lock him in a closet until the show is over?
What?
Farkas, will you let me take this over? I'd like to wheel her back on stage so that I can behead her.
No, Farkas, help me lock him in the closet until the show is over.
No, Farkas, coven to coven.
You're right. We don't.
Let me do this.
We don't have a closet.
Malvic is going to take Darcy into a.
Hey,
good boy, Malvic. Now put him in the chest. Like there's like a.
Let
I guess
me
like
go. Is this the tiger I killed?
No, don't eat him. Don't eat him. There's no room for that. And plus, I'm sure he would taste like shit. So just put him inside the chest. The chest, you see the lid, you open and you put him in, and we're going to lock him in there.
Ow. It's so cramped in here. I can't even stretch my legs.
Malvic sits on top of the box.
Ocleus, did you like my poem?
Just now, don't you move. And after the play, we'll get you out after. Good.
And what's happening out on the stage? Is this
Running
Maris
overtime, making her
has
mute
stood up and dusted herself off and started her closing monologue.
all right?
Nice and
Maris.
loud to overcome all the sound in the back. You know, it really did suck down here. Imagine this. Oh god. Vaporized by Mount Vesuvius back in Pompeii. Talk about a bad day, right? And then I arrive here, and what's the welcome? A toll booth on the River Styx. And guess what? I didn't have a dime on me. Typical, huh? So what does Hades do? Doesn't give me a break. Oh no, tosses me right in the Styx. Just my luck. But now, under the rule of Vauclesia, things are looking up. I mean, literally, there's actual light down here. No more tolls for the ferry. No more eternal punishments for being broke. It's like we got a new lease on life. Well, not life exactly, but you get the picture. With Vauclesia,
Everybody laughs.
it's not just about surviving the afterlife, it's about thriving. So here's to a bright future, or as bright as it gets in the underworld. courtesy of our very own Bachlesia.
Baclesia is stood there with a faint Karl Marx flag just flapping in the wind behind.
Dawn of the free, sing it loud and clear in the heart of a free reindeer. There's a beautiful anthem to Baclesia that rises from the mortal and magical souls of the underworld as they put their hands over their hearts and stand to address the Baclesia flag.
What's the Baclesian flag look like?
I mean, if it was Neura designing it, Karl Marx, but Neura didn't design it, actually, so what does the Baclesia flag look like?
Oh God. Jeez, I didn't, it would be bat wings to symbolize freedom of the underworld and a melted coin.
Oh, okay. That's awesome. And Ira, will you lead us out in song one more time with the final?
Yes. Rise, rise, O souls once bound in Baclesia's grace we are found. Dawn of the free, sing it loud and clear in the heart of the free, she reigns dear. Fireworks are going off over the stage. Those also come down. They also bleed onto the audience just to get a little bit more out there.
And as it ends and everyone at first is confused, like, is it actually done? After a little while, they realize it's done and they stand up and they start applauding.
The cast comes out, take their bow. The stagehands come out, take their bow.
Marcus, Maz, we get Riley up there, who's been spending most of the time trying to make sashimi for signing.
Riley's like, is it done already? Am I bowing? Oh, okay. And everybody, and then, of course, you hear over the speakers.
And don't miss the debut of Kraken, the cologne that everybody's going to want to wear in the next week. You can buy yours after the show, out at the merchandise booth.
And you look over to notice that Poseidon fully just took over one of the merchandise booths and has the cologne there.
We spray a sample out into the splash zone.
It's like Abercrombie and Fitch. We're just like,
and you
it's
see
like
Hecate.
from the smoke machine, all cologne.
You see Hecate do this with her hand, a flick, and the wind just gusts it out of her face. You can tell just from the flick that she is disgusted by that smell. All right, guys, great job.
We lived barely,
We
but
survived the play!
Successfully.
Yeah. I'm gonna jog on down. I'm gonna start letting people out of the booths and then taking the velvet rope off from the splash zone so people can leave. And I know the procession is coming too. Thank you so much for your patronage. Come back to our next performance next Beltane. I'm sure we'll still be here. Okay, let's go.
And Hecate will get up from her seat and ascend the stage and go back to where you are, Ocles. Are you still in your chair?
I imagine Neura's trying to remove the curse.
I'm sure
after the play.
I'm sure she's still trying because like her she gave her bow, she went back and she's probably talking to Malvik like, all right, now don't move.
So you're out of your chair now.
Yeah, she's probably out of her chair.
And you see the shadow of your aunt cast across the room as she fills the entryway. And her dogs push past her actually and run up towards you and start just like nuzzling you with their mouths and licking you all over. Just...
I embrace them and lick them back because that's the weird thing that Oclis would do. And she's just like, oh my god, I have not seen you. Yes, you go, yes, you do. Yes, you do. Oh, have you been eating all the entrails? Oh, I bet you have, you sweet little boy.
And you know how puppies nip? They're like nipping at your legs playfully, but they're obviously big dogs. So they're like tearing at the, cloth as you wear it. And they're just like playfully ripping, like pulling at your dress. And she will take and clap her hand just once. And they'll stop and they'll stand at attention.
I think Neora, Maris, and Era would just stand really fucking awkwardly, like.
Auntie, I'm so glad that you came. And she's gonna run up and she's gonna hug her auntie.
And your aunt will give you like an embrace, not like a huge tight hug, but she'll give you the kind of embrace she normally does, where it's like very composed but warm. She'll pat your back with her hand, and she will turn her head and look. You said, Neora, that you're back there?
Like, they were backstage. I assume Ava, Maris, Neora, Farkas, that kind of crew are all backstage. If it's after the bows, I assume Era's with us by now.
Ero is getting Toivo to give medical attention to the unconscious nymph.
That's fair.
But we'll be with you in a moment.
And she will look towards the group in general and be like, I would like a moment alone with Oclis.
Yep, that makes sense. Guys, let's... Ava, you need to go meet all your adoring fans and get signed autographs, yeah?
Oh, that's right. I need to get autographs. Oh my god.
Yeah, come on.
I didn't know Hecate was going to be here. I just knew my dad was going to be here.
Well, you are a very important star that people really want to come see, as Neora's leading.
She looks really much bigger in person than I thought she did.
Yeah, and Neora's leading Ava out, just like with one hand on her back. Just...
Those dogs are kind of scary though. And she is talking to you, Neora. She's let out. She's
let's go sell all your
kind
dresses.
of a badass bitch.
Yeah.
Hecate will wait till everybody leaves the room, and she will put her mask up just so you can see her face. And you see there's no emotion as of right now on her face as she looks down at you, Oclis, and she says, how long did it take you to write and direct that play?
The second, it took a very good time. I actually had to rewrite it 3 times. There were a couple parts that I had to rewrite specifically for the play because of the betrayal and all that. I felt like it needed to be inserted, but I worked very hard. Did you love it?
She'll look down at your bracelet and she'll go to touch it. And as she does, it shatters and falls into pieces on the floor. And she will expertly avoid that question at first and say, did somebody give it to you?
Yes, it made me feel very weird. I mean, I was channeling Hades in a way that I thought that I could never channel Hades.
Somebody cursed you.
That may have been, yes. It just maybe they really wanted me to channel Hades.
Do you feel like many people target you up here?
Not recently, but at the beginning of the school year that did happen. But it was fine, It was like a
jaw
broom.
tighten.
It was like a broom thing, and I've got really great friends, and then it was fine.
Oclis, do you feel safe here?
That is a very great question. She knows that she can't lie to her aunt. She's like, it could be safer, but what is safety but like a challenge? It's not challenging if it isn't like 100% safe. And there have been some things but it's challenging me. I think it's like a real world experience is what is happening. Because it's different if you read it in a book, but a real world experience that is valuable. Yes.
I do believe the underworld gets a dire reputation. People think it is dangerous, that it is bad, but it can be just as dangerous up here. Are you happy here?
Oh, yes, I am. At first I hated it. It was awful. I wanted to come home, but I've made some really good friends and I've been learning things. And my friend Hiro is helping me. Originally, my goals, I wanted to just murder everyone. But now I am being smarter about it and trying to approach my goals in a way that is going to help me and everyone. And they will want me to be where I want to be.
She nods slowly, and she reaches over to brush some hair out of your face. And she says, "My child, I can tell you have grown. I think before this year, there would have been a bloodbath out there if things had gone wrong or against you. But you are learning to adapt. I expected to come here and be disgusted with everything I saw. I will not lie to you. This school run by that man, inviting guests such as that." She waves towards where Poseidon's box would have been. "It is not a good look. But I think this school, I think it needs you as much as you need it right now. So, for now, I will allow you to stay here to learn. I have the right to rescind my decision, and I will be making visits in the future. But for now," and she steps forward and wraps her arms around you and gives you a hug. "You have done well, and I am proud of you. Do not let people bully you, however. If somebody pushes you around, you show them the wrath of the underworld."
You know that I will. I have been prevented from committing murder a couple times, but I've been told that it was for my own good.
Is there anything you need of me?
I just really miss it. So good to see you. And your smell. She just grabs her up and just takes a nice big deep breath. Oh, you smell like death. I miss this smell.
A little bit like corn dog. Just a little air to corn dog.
It's a little bit like corn dog too. But she's really enveloping herself in the death smell.
It smells like fried food, but also death. Yes, rotting.
That is, I like. What is my I part of me thinks that maybe would Ocles be comfortable in telling Hecate with what's the stuff that's going on at the school?
I think that depends on you, because right now Hecate is in this she's in this position of she is going to let you stay. She's proud of what she's seen. She's proud that she saw you adapting to things happening on stage. However, if you tell her too much, you run the risk of her being like, "That is too dangerous. I'm going to take you home."
That's true. She probably will keep it close to her chest then. What did you think of all of my friends? Did you met Hiro, and did you meet Niora and Maris yet?
I saw them on this stage. They are very peppy.
That is exactly the word I would describe that. That is them, yes.
The little one, though, I like him.
Oh, you do?
Yes.
Outside, I'm like, "Toivo, did I kill her? Is she dead?"
They are all very very nice in their own way, but some of them are very, well, they act like surface dwellers, as you know.
And look, I made a flash column. It is my first. Look at him, isn't it? Malvik, say hello to I say hello. He's just like,
She will go over.
Wait. You hear in the chest. You haven't told me if you liked my poem yet.
Please, are you still here? I can't. Well, I don't breathe anyway, but it's getting really like hot in here. I already took off my shirt. I might start taking my pants off soon.
Oh my god, we might need to let him go. Just ignored him. He's obsessed with me and he will not leave me alone.
What is that?
It
Not
is.
the golem. I know what the golem is. I'm wondering what is inside the chest.
No, that is what it is. It is a that, and it will not stop being.
Do I need to kill it?
You know, it is so sweet that you would want to do that for me, but I feel like I should kill him at some point.
Yes, perhaps you need the practice in that. I will leave him be. And do you unfasten the chest?
Yeah, I'll let him out. I don't want him to be naked. Like,
And
I don't want to.
you see his buttons unbuttoned as he steps up, and he's like, "Oh, hey, are you Oculus' mom?" And Hecate just stares at him, and he's like, "Can I get permission to marry your daughter?"
Oh my god. Dear Dovicha. Ah. He will not leave me be. Although he did provide the tiger carcass to make Malvik, so there, he does have some new. But like I'm just like he provides things, but he will not.
Unexcusable. And Hecate reaches over and slaps Darcy across the head, and there's a big pop, and the robes collapse, and you see hear a whimpering, and you hear like.
What did you? Can I look through the robes? Like, what did you do?
You look under and you see a little Chihuahua dog with a black stripe down his back, and he's like tan. He's like,
I'm not going. I won't tell if you won't.
It will only last a day, so do not get used to it. This silence is very nice for now, though. Now get. And she'll look at the dog and just very piercing eyes, and he's like, and he runs out.
You are so inspiring.
Well, I can see you are improving yourself, and soon you will be my level and beyond. Achilles, if you need anything, let me know. All right, I have to go now.
I hate you so much, Auntie Tete.
I hate you too, Achilles. Burn in hell, please.
Oh, you rot in hell too.
Oh, it was nice. I'll be back later.
And I will give her one more hug before she leaves. And I will, of course, knowing that she was gonna come, I probably have some sort of decaying, rotted turkey leg flesh from 3 weeks ago, and I'll give that to the dogs. I kept it in my pockets or something, and they told my friends told me just throw it away. I'm like, no, I am saving it.
And they will wiggle and devour it with pieces of rotted chicken between their teeth, and they'll lick you all over. And then she will depart. And you will feel the tremble of the earth again as she gets in her carriage, and the earth splits and she goes back down, swallowing her up.
I miss her already.
And as
would you get? And she just kind of like, would you get? Stop sniffing my feet, you.
Oh, Darcy.
Yeah, Darcy somehow
at this point he's come back and he's humping your leg.
Yep, knew that was coming.
Yeah, that makes sense. You get off of me! You go! Oh my good lord!
And as the everybody wraps up the play, you'll hear outside Lyle say, "Oh, everyone, the procession's starting soon. We have to gather."
Are you awake enough for that? Just.
I have to be, Miora. This is the most. It's my.
Do you want me to try and wake you up a little bit?
How?
A little bit of magic. A bit like a Vivifying Mist.
Do you have like a potion, like a monster potion or something?
Nah, I've been practicing with Toivo, though.
Yeah, sure.
You can't
I
be
mean,
too hard.
this is my favorite holiday. I want to be awake
Yeah.
for it.
Let's see what I can do. And Neo's going to try like a little healing spell that I've been doing with Toivo to try and give him a little perk up.
Okay, I'm sure that's gonna bite me in the ass later, but for now, it's really nice. Wow. Okay, thank you. You were awesome, by the way. You were so
Magical
good.
ecstasy, basically.
Yeah, I feel it. All right. Okay, you ready for
Okay.
tonight?
I don't really know what I'm meant to do.
Oh, well, normally there's a big bonfire, there's lots of eating, and then there's lots of sex.
I mean, okay, yeah, but like...
Why do you think I want to be awake for all of it?
So, just so I can bully Eero later, who are you thinking?
Oh. And he gets a little sullen when you ask him that, and he's like,
Are you okay? And Eero like drops all of their like, pressing.
It's just I've been working so hard in the last few months on all of this that I really haven't had the time to look for a date for tonight.
Guys, we all have
I
to
normally
band
offer to
together.
like go to the dance with you, but I'm not sleeping with you, Lyle.
I'm not asking you. I'm just saying there's a lot of people I'd love to sleep with. It's just that I really haven't asked them, So
Or like maybe going for like a 3-way with someone.
yeah, that's great. Somebody just be walking towards the tent, and I'll walk up and be like, "Hey guys, can I join?" Yeah, totally not awkward at
go get them
all.
a drink.
Maybe
You're
I
fun,
can-
you're lovable, and you're adorable. You can do this.
You think so?
Yeah. Go get some.
Maybe
Go
I'll
get
rent
laid.
out a tent and see who comes in.
Yeah,
Okay.
you got
Yeah,
this.
I got
Nero gets
this.
a little punch on the arm.
I got this. And he'll punch you and he'll be like, "Oh, sorry.
It's
He'll
cool.
pat your arm. Okay, let's go. Let's go with the procession. That's
Yep, let's
important.
go. What do you think? Just a
I'm quick
pep up
changing
that
my-
mentor about getting laid.
All right. Danny, would you like to lead us? And
Okay. So the procession starts at the entrance to the school. And it actually begins with all of the staff. Whether they like it or not, they're all involved. And they lead the procession. They lead the students around the school. Everyone is carrying the poles that they decorated earlier in the day and wearing the flower crowns that they created. If you have a sweetheart, it is traditional to have made the flower crown to give to them and to sort of exchange them, so you're not wearing your own. But everyone has made one, so everyone has one, even if they haven't exchanged it with another person.
Mm-hmm.
And they circle the entirety of the school, singing some traditional songs about the changing of the season. And when they return to the front of the school, the staff have created a bridge over the lake. So rather than crossing the lake on brooms or by other usual means, the staff lead the way across this magical bridge. And it's sort of like a shimmery, sparkly, glowy, very obviously magical creation. And they go towards the Cap the Bat field where we had just been. But at the opposite end, there are 2 large bonfires burning. And everyone sort of stops in front of the bonfires, spreading out into a crowd as Lord Walker steps forward to address the crowd.
let me put that fire on there. All right. Let's see if I can get some light on it too. Whoa, okay. All right. Perfect. Ah! And as you approach these bonfires, thank you. Lord Walker will take his place behind the podium. And he will clear his throat. He looks a little drunk, to be honest. He has had a whole case of beer.
I was about to say 12 beers will definitely do that to you.
Good job. Good job.
And he is just like, all right, everybody. Let me just get my bearings here. Okay. As we gather here today, I can feel the excitement from all of you after witnessing the best play that I have ever seen in my life. That was just a great time. Very entertaining. I would say it's not as good as a Cap the Bat game, but it did keep me, for the most part, entertained. And because of that, I would like to officially announce that I would like the Smorgasmorg, yeah, that's your names, right? Smorgasmorg and the Starlight Serenade Dramatical Productions to join forces in the coming year, in the future, so that we can have one theater group, because they joined forces, they came together, and they made quite an amazing production. Yes.
Do you consider armed combat to be a collaborative storytelling tool?
Absolutely.
Okay.
Yeah, armed combat is one of the most important parts of Cap the Bat, and it's one of the most important parts of entertainment in general. If there wasn't combat and people were just standing on the stage talking, well, I would have fell asleep. Not trying to be mean, but that's just how it is. All right, so anyway, winter is slowly coming to an end, and we are entering into the beautiful season of spring. Soon it will be summer. Soon the earth, the world, will be waking up. And it is a time of renewal, growth, and new beginnings. Just like I, as your new headmaster, have stepped into my role, I hope you will all step into your new roles as well in the coming year ahead. Now, it is the end of your time, whether you be a first year, a second year, or even a third year about to graduate. Well, you have done much looking back on this year. I mean, you ain't moving on yet. You got to take your finals, of course. But that's tomorrow. We ain't got to think about that yet. Well, it's a few days from now. Wait, what day is
It's a long
today?
weekend. It's like on Tuesday it starts.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, that's right. Right, okay.
Yeah, okay.
Ain't for a couple of days. You got to party hard. Party hard, get drunk, have sex, live in your youth.
I don't know if he should talk to us like that.
You just looks like the Coven and Riley and is like, is that?
It's a little uncomfortable. This is
Yeah.
a time of fertility. I mean, you've seen that maypole out there. It's erect and ready to be wrapped.
Oh, good lord.
So, I hope you all have taken your contraceptive potions for the night. Please do not make any mistakes tonight, because we've all got tests and things. When you're pregnant, taking tests is super hard. Okay, so you don't want that kind of issue.
He's speaking from experience.
Does he just think that, like, being pregnant, like, you're gonna have a baby, like, 2 days later? Jesus.
So make sure you get your potions and you get that all sorted. I don't want to hear no pregnancies come out of my Beltane. Yes.
Theoretically, if someone was pregnant during finals, would they get extra time to complete the finals or leniency in final scoring?
I can't express favoritism towards pregnant people, unfortunately. That would be against school policy. I'm sure it's in there somewhere. No favoritism. That's my rule.
I don't
I'll
have
treat you
favoritism so much as, like, reasonable
fairly.
adjustments.
You could have fixed that by not getting pregnant in the first place. Let's move on.
Is that your official stance on reproductive rights?
Carrie is like filming this whole thing. Like, yeah, this is so juicy.
Conway, like, slaps both Neo and Hero.
Yeah, slap. I feel like that is something that we just simply cannot discuss right now. Okay, so anyway, just like the blooming flowers of spring, we have the strength and resilience to overcome what we're doing. Finals, tests, getting in a tent with your crush. Have fun, everybody. And he lights the first bonfire,
he lights
right?
the first bonfire.
And he goes over with his wand, his big old wand, and he makes a big old show of having a blast of fire burst out of that wood.
Yep.
Mhm.
And then one of the elite. Do you have a particular one you want to be responsible for this?
Would you like to pick one?
Let's. We hate him so much. Let's use Lazarus.
God.
I am
And
just imagining Zach. Just by the way, Lazarus has been replaced by Zach in my mind.
Yep.
Yeah.
you'll
Zach-
hear Lazarus mumble under his breath, well, that was humiliating, as he passes by you. And he will take, it's supposed to be a stick, right? That he takes?
He takes a branch and lights it from the bonfire and takes it to the other bonfire.
And you'll notice he's a little nervous as he does this. He tries not to show it because the whole school's watching him, but it's fire and vampires generally don't like fire. So he walks over with his stick and he like takes it and it goes woof, and he like quickly walks over to the other and just like throws it on the pile and it woofs up.
And with both of them burning, the next thing that happens is the familiars are all sent walking between the two flames as a symbol of protection for the coming year.
Which is probably a very adorable sight as they all like
There's a legion of mini little animals just.
Yep.
yeah, with their crowns.
Yeah. Oh, it's
Yeah,
great.
I
Is there any student who's got like a full zebra elephant situation? Manatee? Do we got any big dudes making their way down?
Oh gosh, you know
Salmon
what?
just flopping its way across the
There's
field.
gotta be. I mean, there's a lot of students in this school. There's gotta be. Probably some of the staff have larger animals as well. Maybe a wolf or a bear. The salmon are flopping.
Yep.
Maybe one of the other, like a black bear, will go and like pick up the fish and help them across
Yeah, they help each other.
through the salmon. Yeah, and these adorable familiars make their way across or
Pix
between
tries
the
to
fire.
make the way to the front to like lead the way. Pix like tries to like shimmy through people to like get to the front.
Nix just bounces to and is like leading.
I think Alexa's probably not far behind.
Yeah.
Kronos will probably lay on somebody else and it's just like,
He's probably like Mushu at some point,
Oh,
where he's just like, ah, yes, I control the flames.
yeah, he like coughs and there's like acid and it like turns a neon green.
I think Lila's carrying Pierre Maz's little beetle on top of his head. As he...
Oh, cute. Perfect. And probably Ava's frog, poison dart frog, will sit on Pixel's head because you're at the front.
Pix
so-
is like less than the size of a palm. You know this, right?
but the poison dart frog is
Yeah,
Yeah, I mean, I suppose poison aren't huge. I should do. Where the hell my Pix
Pixel
touch?
is poisoned.
Yeah.
You
I
just
don't-
hear you just hear the frog going, go, go, yeah, yeah.
About the size of this miniature horse I have. And this is a skeleton, but it's about the size of this
that's
horse.
so tiny. Okay.
Pix is not huge.
then maybe the frog hitches a ride on Kronos.
Yeah, you're too slow. So the frog jumps off and goes on to Kronos instead. And Kronos is like, poison. All right, and they go all through the fire.
Yeah. Mead is poured freely for everyone to share. And as the moon becomes visible at the top of the wall surrounding the field, it is tradition for everyone to discard their spring robes, revealing their summer attire beneath.
I didn't bring other clothes. Paris,
well-
what do I do?
It's okay. You don't have bits, so you don't have to wear anything if you don't want to.
That's true. Am I going to get yelled at by Calvic? Oh, Calvic's my hair.
No. And Maris will throw off her robes, revealing a cute little pink bikini set.
Cute.
I thought you were going to say revealing nothing.
She is not that brave.
You got people discarding their clothes. Lyle discards his, and he is only wearing like a little
Speedo, G-string,
a G-string,
Jana hammer.
Yep, that sounds right.
a little flower.
Neora isn't wearing nothing because Neora forgot to bring a set of change of clothes.
But you have no bits, so it's okay. and the robes are all tossed on the fires, sort of making the bonfires burn hotter and brighter. There are candles set on a table that should be lit from the bonfire, and those are supposed to be used to light your candles, your fires, everything back in your rooms when you go back to the dorms.
Perfect.
But the table is there so that when you're stumbling back after dark, you can just take a candle with you. And this is where the official ceremonies end. There are tables all along the area here that are just filled with things that are good to roast. So there's like marshmallows and different meats and everything in between. The stuff to make s'mores, just about anything you can think of that would be good over a fire. You've got that available on the tables so that you can enjoy whatever snacks you want. You've got all the meat you want, lots of wine, and music starts playing over the Cap the Bat sound system.
And okay, yeah, so let me fade that out.
Oh, damn.
The party music starts to go. Everybody is cheering and throwing off their clothes, throw them in the fire. You've got couples who are grabbing each other's hands and running straight for the tents.
Yep.
You'll see Lyle go over to one of the tents and just park himself in front of it and be like, waiting for somebody.
Oh my god! Like, are you interested? Are you interested? just like somebody, like, I don't know if you've ever been to the mall where they're like, would you like some hand lotion? Would you like to try our hand lotion? And you're just like, you try to,
some form of cream.
Would you like to try my hand lotion?
God damn it, Lyle.
And yeah, so
Yeah.
And we all pity Lyle, yeah? Just put it out there as like a group.
Oh my god! Oh my
Did you
god!
ask if we're all fucking Wait, what did you say?
No, do we all pity Lyle, yeah? I'm not gonna pity him.
Okay, yeah. Well, I don't pity him enough to do anything about
I'm not
it.
gonna do anything about it either. Like I told him like he could pull someone if he wanted.
Achilles would totally screw with Lyle and just like walk up to him and be like, "I will take you now."
Achilles.
I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
Oh thank God. Oh thank God. I was about to have a lecture, but I don't. You're my chroma kid. Not appropriate. But I love you anyway, and the play was really good. You did a great job.
Thank you.
Really, truly, so good. So good. I don't even think the other theater troupe ended up doing theirs. The whole school seemed to be here.
Oh, that kind of makes me feel a little bit bad, but
Well, it doesn't matter because you're all together now for the next time.
it's that. Yes, I guess that is true. But
Have you seen like Laz or Syndra or Sana or
have I seen them?
yeah, like around?
No. Why? Have you seen them?
No, that's why I'm asking you.
When did you last see them?
Well, I saw Lazarus lighting the bonfire.
Oh! Now I'm connecting the dots. That is why you are okay.
Well, I mean,
you want
it doesn't.
you want to have sex with them.
Yes. I'm
Like
also really hungry, but I
all
don't
of them?
want to. I mean, if that's a. I mean.
You're just saying it's incestuous to have sex with a chroma kid, but two literal actual siblings isn't incestuous?
Everyone here has played Baldur's Gate.
I mean, I'm really hungry too, but I don't want to leave this spot because somebody might take my tent.
Yeah, you are hungry. I can see that.
Can you give me some food?
I mean,
Please.
sure, I guess I can. I can do that.
Are
I'll
you
go-
going to get a tent too?
I mean, I didn't plan on it, but if whatever happens, happens, I guess. Not with you, though.
No, not with me. Good luck though.
Yeah, you good luck with the sex as well. And Oculus will go grab Lyle a what do we got over here? A carrot.
Single carrot.
A single carrot.
Do you roast it or do you just bring it over raw?
I will I guess light the carrot on fire and then bring Lyle a carrot and
Are you hungry? I brought you this on fire carrot.
Do you bring him a drink too, or just
yeah, I'll bring him a drink too. A carrot and a drink.
And he'll sit there in front of his tent nibbling at his carrot and like drinking his juice or whatever you bring for him.
I bring him a Capri Sun pouch.
Perfect.
The least sexy
But
of all the beverages.
But it's Beltane flavored. It's non-alcoholic mead.
Eero has something that they want to do that's vaguely affiliated with this. If they can do.
Okay.
Oh.
Okay. They're not having sex with. I just need to be very clear on it.
Eero walks up next. You are mine now. Get in the tent.
Mouse, we've been doing this too long.
She's gonna seek out Sana.
Oh, definitely. Yeah, no, that's.
Not for sex. Also. Not for sex.
Okay. So Sana is surrounded by a group of friends as they are sitting around the bonfire, roasting marshmallows. And the friends are pretty close proximity-wise. They're brushing shoulders with Sana. You can tell this is kind of moving in a direction of like, you know how Bolton goes. And they're drinking.
This is not the first time I have watched crowds of people want to fuck my sister, and I know it's not going to be the last.
Yeah.
I'm going to walk in the middle. I'm wearing like a little, or Eera's wearing a little sarong kind of thing, but it's essentially just nudie pants. Gonna rock up, stand in the middle, totally kill the vibe. Hi.
Sana will look up. Oh. Hi.
Your spelling sucks.
So you got my note?
You should go fuck Lyle. He's very lonely and he's sitting outside his tent and he's waiting for somebody to want to sleep with him, so you should go. If you like, not like, obviously if you don't want to, you don't. I'm not, you get it.
Are you looking out for your RA now?
I would prefer that you don't make inferences about my motivation.
Sana kind of chuckles under her breath and gets up, and she looks down
If
at
you
you.
want to bring all of these people, I don't think Lyle has any standards at all, so go hog wild.
Sana will look down at you, Eero, and be like, you were actually pretty good tonight.
Were you there? You were there?
I was watching, yeah.
Were you? The person that I stabbed, is that somebody that you cared about in any way?
Daphne, she'll be okay.
Okay, great.
I mean, you
Cool.
should probably be careful with that sort of thing, because that can get you in real big trouble, but nobody
She tried
saw
to push
it.
me off my broom, so I think I'm allowed to try to kill her. I think that's how that goes.
Maybe the step below that, don't try to kill anybody, but
Yeah. Yeah, I'll
Also-
talk to you. Yep.
just in case you're interested, I doubt you are, but I actually have gotten up to chapter 5 in Matilda, so how's your spell work going?
I can suck. I can, like,
Suck? What?
Can I talk to you when we're not at the fuck festival?
You just hear behind you. Yeah. Like, you can come to my room at any time, you know.
But Lyle will. Okay, yeah, that's true. I could. Yeah, I'll. Oh, you wouldn't happen to know anything about Leviathan, would you? Just to check real fast before you
No, I don't think so.
Great, don't worry about it. Have a good blessed Beltane upon ye.
Okay, maybe I'll see you soon.
Yeah, we'll get. I have a friend who
Also-
works at a bar, so if you want to meet at a bar like adults.
Okay. I didn't know you go to bars. I figured they were a little too, well, never mind.
Yep.
Tell your friend Neora I said hi. You have a good coven, even if they're rude.
Okay, I'll share all of that.
See ya. And she will pass her marshmallow stick over to you, Eero. And she'll look at her group of like 4 people and be like, let's go. And they'll all get up and follow Sana towards the tent that Lila's sulking at.
I'm holding a marshmallow that's still on fire and I let it burn.
And you hear behind you. That was very good, Eero.
Oh my god!
You can tell Toivo was hanging off to the side.
Are you dressed?
Yes, I am dressed.
Okay. If you do anything tonight, I don't want to hear about it. I just want to be clear that I know we're all very open back home, but I don't need to hear about it personally.
I will not be advertising it to you, I promise. I know how you are, Eero. I know you don't want to know about those things. And it's a school. This school is a little different than back home. I don't think they normally want us to do that.
There's like at
staff.
least a tent in between now. Much better.
Yes, that is true. Do you miss that part of home?
Do I miss watching my siblings? No.
Or do you miss... I guess just... Never mind. It's fine.
Are you talking about like not having walls ever and always being surrounded by people all the time?
Yes. I suppose it took me getting used to how isolated it felt here when I first got here.
I don't think I've ever felt less isolated.
Well, I'm happy to hear that.
I wasn't really looking to have deep, personal, familial conversations at this moment, but they are happening to me.
I'm chaperoning, so I have to go over there now. May I please get a hug?
You're wearing pants and everything?
I'm wearing pants. Are you still not looking at him? You're like...
Yeah, I'll give him a hug. I love Toivo.
And he'll give you a tight, warm hug. And be like, you did amazing tonight, Eero. Even if you don't want anyone to say it.
Thanks. I appreciate it. Have a good night.
And he'll walk over. You can see there's some staff members chaperoning. Like they're giving out candles. They're giving out flowers.
Over to.
He will wander over to Conway. Conway is had the unfortunate assignment of chaperoning the tents. And he's got his Hawaiian shirt and shorts on. This is what he changed into for summer. And he will just be like sitting there behind the rim of flowers, and he'll throw a rock at one of the tents and be like, hey, you're being too loud. Shut the fuck up. So that's his version of chaperoning. And Toivo will go sit down next to him and watch over that with him. All right, who's next? Anybody else want to say anything? Farkas. Oh, go ahead, Neora.
I think Neo spends an awful lot of time with Riley, but Neo's not going to suggest anything. And he's very much hanging around like other people more than one-on-one. Like, they'll spend a lot of time one-on-one if Riley wants to.
Yeah.
But like, Neo's not going to suggest anything. He does not want to make Riley uncomfortable by insinuating anything accidentally. So unless Riley wants to be one-on-one, Neo will kind of split between like probably Eero and Achilles.
I think Riley will be totally fine hanging out with you in the group. Like, I think that they fold their fingers into yours and hold your hand and walk around with you.
Yeah,
and
Neo's very
brush your-
close to Riley like the entire time.
Yes.
And then probably will go off and just like have like s'mores and something like underneath the moonlight later.
Right. And she'll keep close to you. But she doesn't she likes making s'mores and hanging out with you.
Yeah.
And she's like, they have the weirdest holidays here.
Yeah, like, okay, we also have that back home, and there's not tents or like the let's talk first kind of thing.
It's just like out in the open.
Yeah, like, okay, like, yeah, it's also like, yeah, and
Do
like
you-
communal.
Communal,
I live-
like
no,
everybody does it all
well,
at once.
I mean, I don't really. I've kind of stayed in like the river, and or like I'd come to your house, but yeah.
That's funny.
I mean, like, they're also like, none of us are related. We're all born of magic and like river, but like we all live together. It's weird.
I suppose it would be weird. I wouldn't want to see my
Like Dryas
family
also visit, and like I
doing
suppose
that.
we do. Like other nymphs visit from across the world, and like we visit other nymphs, and it's like a whole thing. But like,
But like, say for instance, and Riley looks away and is trying to like look at other things like the fire. Say for instance, we ever wanted to do, you know, like more than kissing and stuff. Like, we don't have walls in your room, so where would we do it?
oh, but I mean, like Maris, like has like obviously I don't know if Maris in fact have done anything yet, but like those two definitely seem to like be building to it. I assume Maris would ask us to fuck off. So like if we wanted to, I guess I could just tell Aero to fuck off for a little while, and then like they'd all go.
Oh, so you just reserve the room, like
I think
for
we just,
sock
like,
on
reserve-
the handle or something.
Yeah, like full on like American teen movie, just like sock on the handle.
Well, wouldn't that be just as bad? Because like they would know we're doing it, not
Okay,
it.
well-
I mean, they would know we're doing more than
I mean-
kissing. And
There's one other idea I do have.
you have an idea about it?
Well, no, like a hypothetical thing of like, okay, like I still read all Plot Maris's books, but like I don't have holes necessarily. Like I could have holes if you really wanted to. Like I can breathe underneath the water, and I can also like, with magic, we could let you breathe underneath the water, and we could go to the bottom of the castle.
She's saying she don't need to come up to breathe, ladies and gentlemen.
Neo gives great all. Just putting that out there.
So you would want to do it more than kissing in the water?
Like if you like wanted to, like I'm not saying we like have to. Fuck you, Lauren.
I mean, I'm up for trying anything once. And Riley goes red, or maybe more than once if it's fun.
Yeah, I mean, like, yeah, we can. Like, would you rather do like a tent here for like the celebration, or do you want to just like dip out? Like, get it dipped like water.
Let's dip out.
So should I take your marshmallows or?
No, I want them. And Riley puts them all in her mouth. It's like, oh, cool, it's hot.
Yeah, yeah, okay.
Yeah. Do you have water? Water?
Yeah, just hand like mead.
Gulp, gulp, gulp.
So Aero, sorry you had to sit through that conversation. Bye.
Oh, it's all very healthy. Go have fun.
Bye, Aero. I'm really proud of you talking sauna.
Some other details of note in the party. Avery is hanging out by himself, hanging out on one of the rugs, just eating a piece of meat, I guess. He's just lounging. And Farkas comes up to you, Maris, and will hand you a bottle of mead. And he's like, toast?
Sure, yeah.
To a great play, a great party, and hopefully great grades.
I hope so. I really hope so. I'm trying so hard.
And he'll clink it against yours.
We got this.
Yeah, I'm a little worried about Tess, but I think it's going to be good. We're not supposed to think about that right now. Lord Walker said we are not supposed to be thinking about that. So I'm going to take the headmaster's advice for once.
Yeah, this is probably the only time to do that. Yeah.
I'm going to go sit over there, and he motions towards the fire.
Do you want company?
Oh, yeah,
Or-
no, I was asking if you wanted to go sit with me. Yeah, of course. Yeah, no. Yeah, come on. And he tests his luck a little bit by slipping his hand around your waist, Maris, as you go to sit down. Especially because you're in public. And he's like, so you and Dia, you seem like you worked together okay during the play.
For like 30 seconds, sure. But her brother did try to kill me last night, so I don't know if we're okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to talk to him about that. You want me to talk to Dia too?
What would you even say? I mean, I know what I'd like
I
to
don't
say,
know.
But, you know, that's a whole thing, isn't it?
Yeah. And I learned something else too, which is gonna be really awkward. Well, the summer solstice carnival, you know how it travels around everywhere?
Yeah.
Oh, well, my dad had the wise idea to bring it home. So that's gonna be there.
Okay.
Which is exciting, but also scary as fuck.
Should I not go?
No, I think you. I want you to go. I want you to go. I don't want my family to be the reason you don't go, or even Samuel's family or Dia. No, you deserve to be there. You're a student, and it's for students.
Yeah, but
It's gonna be okay, Maris. I'll talk it out. I'll smooth it out with Samuel and with Dia. It'll be okay. And he'll wrap his arm around you.
She'll sort of shut up at that.
Is it what?
No, I don't want to cause more problems. That's all.
That's fine. It's just werewolf problems. There's always drama in the werewolf community.
Okay.
It's nothing new. Nothing I can't handle.
And this, she sort of leans against him a little harder. This is okay?
Yeah, it's okay.
I mean, it's not like they don't suspect something.
I know. Well, that's already out of the bag, right? So, I mean, even if they saw us walking in a tent, it's not like, you know,
It's not like what?
It's not like it would be a mystery, but maybe it would because, I mean, everyone suspects anyway, right? I heard Eero saying, was it Eero and Neora saying? I think it was Neora saying.
Yeah, I also don't know if Eero entirely knows how sex works with humanoids.
Do you think Eero just thinks people kiss and reproduce that way? Or
I don't know. I really don't know. Or maybe just he infers a lot that
I think Eero in this case likes to act like he knows what's going on, but he really doesn't. You should ask him. In like a not so creepy way. Like,
and I'll look over towards where Eero is. Do you want to go ask now? That could be kind of fun.
okay, Eero, come here.
I'm not in. I know. I don't want to.
You walk away.
I'll look over at them, but I don't. I think your guys' situation is already difficult enough without me being part of it.
Difficult. What are you talking about? We just want to ask you some questions.
We just want
Yeah.
to talk.
Oh, okay, great. No, I misunderstood your intentions. I think.
Oh,
Yeah,
you
no.
thought.
Yeah.
Sorry, Eero, but no.
No.
I mean, I liked working with you on
no,
the set.
not offended. This is the best possible outcome. What can I do for you?
Do you know how humanoid sex works?
In uterus, a certain amount of hormones will be produced that will stimulate the production of androgens or anti-androgens, which will encourage a specific kind of genitalia to be developed, and that will assign the humanoid's sex.
Okay. So no, they don't understand how it works. and
Well,
that's okay.
I understand that there is a very up close, lots of licking, lots of sweat.
Especially for werewolves. Yeah,
Yeah,
love the
I guess
licking.
That would be okay.
Presumably, there's bits involved based on how much neuro
Eero,
up in conjunction.
do you sweat? Is that offensive to ask? Sorry. Do you sweat?
No, that's fine. You don't. Dogs don't sweat, so you don't sweat. I don't sweat.
I sweat when
Yeah,
I'm
no,
in.
he totally sweats. Have you not
Yeah,
seen him
so-
running? He looks so hot. I mean, also literally hot, but yeah.
Yeah.
Huh.
Well, I'm aware of the gist of the fucking.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know that. I don't think I need. I've not examined any diagrams, if that's the question.
No, we just wanted to know if you knew what was going on in the tents. That's just what we wanted to know.
I know what's fucking happening. I know what's happening in the tents. I turned around and not looked at many things in my life.
Okay. Sorry. Okay.
No, yeah.
You're cool, Eero.
You are.
He'll
Thanks for,
hit you in the arm
for
with his
putting up with
fist.
us.
You're welcome. Can I do anything else for you, or was this just a pop quiz on genitals?
No, it was just so far we're just hanging out by the bonfires. So
Yeah, Farkas will lay his head on Maris's shoulder. Yeah, just hanging out.
so far.
Yep, so far.
Okay. Okay, well, I'm gonna go play Old Maid with Avery and Maz. We're gonna play some cards on a blanket over there.
Have fun on the blanket with Avery and Maz.
Have fun, Eero.
Bye.
Okay, so you go play cards with Avery and Maz.
I just feel so bad that Avery is there by himself, but I also can't leave Maz alone. Maz is also gonna be sitting there being alone. And I'm not gonna ask either of them to have sex because that's inappropriate. So we're gonna hang out, I guess.
You guys just play cards by the fire while you eat.
Is there anything to do at this festival other than eat and drink and have sex? Are there other activities?
Probably there's dancing,
Yeah, there's
probably.
dancing and music.
Okay. Eero will try to get Maz and Avery to dance with them then.
Oh god, that's probably like everyone's grinding around you, and Maz is just like his form of dancing. He's never danced really, so he's like, yeah, it's like that. And Avery is trying to do some weird robot move.
We're the very cool corner of the dance floor going,
But you'll notice that Avery actively perks up when you invite him to go dance. And Maz is annoyed that Avery is there, but he kind of is like, why is he here? But he's having fun.
okay, good. Don't be a dick, Maz.
Okay. Question. Maris, how does this night end for you and Farkas?
I'm gonna let you dictate that.
I think it's going to depend on how much he is picking up hints that if it's not going to get them killed, she might be up for visiting a tent, but she's not going to come out and say that. She's just like trying to be a little bit cuddly and subtle and glance towards the tents and but
Okay.
yeah, she's not gonna.
So Farkas. Okay. So Farkas will be, or you'll be hinting that Farkas will kind of glance around to make sure Samuel and Dia are not around. In fact, he stops and he looks over at one of the tents and he sees Dia duck into one of them. And she turns and meets his eyes and gives him kind of a look and then goes inside. And I think that's when he's like, you know what, let's go check him out, you know?
Yeah?
Yeah, let's just check him out. That's fine. Yeah.
Is it not gonna like get my ass kicked again?
No, I heard they're really cool on the inside. Like they look really different.
Okay. Yeah, let's check it out.
If you want to, yeah.
Yeah, no, I haven't. I mean, it's first year, right? We haven't seen them before.
Whew, yeah, nope, we haven't seen him before. This is gonna be a real interesting experience. Wow, okay. All right. Took your potion? I took my potion.
Yeah.
I took it this morning.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Okay. And you can tell his tail has sprouted behind him and it's wagging quite nervously and very fast as you guys head towards one of the tents. And I think we will know what happens after that.
To black. Awkwardness.
Achilles, do you have any plans for tonight? What are you doing?
Oculus doesn't really have any plans. She's just kind of like enjoying the music. She probably, I take that back, but I'm trying to think about.
Want to come pop, lock, and drop with the cool kids?
She probably might prank some tents, maybe scare people in the middle of having sex. That seems like something she would do.
So while you're doing this, Ava will go up to you. She's super drunk, of course, again. And she's reeking of her dad's cologne. And you could tell she's putting cologne at each of the tents and just passing it out. And she's like, free sample, buy my daddy's cologne. It's so nice. Oh my God, hubby. And she walks over to you and she's like,
I got like a match and I'm just like, oh yeah, what hell you doing?
Oh my gosh, you kicked ass on stage and I totally kicked Farkas's ass too.
You did, you really did. You were great. And like when we did that whole sort of improv thing and you like jumped and stuff, that was a.
What are you doing?
I was about to light this tent on fire.
Oh my God, do it. Can you do it? Give me one too.
I'm pretty sure if I give you a match, you will burst into flames with the amount of alcohol reeking from you.
Okay, light it for me then and put it in my hand. She leans against you.
I will light a match and I will give it to her.
Oh my gosh, who should I light on fire first? And she looks over and...
No, you light the tent on fire. You don't light the person on fire.
What about the people in the tent?
No, they run out.
Oh, okay. Okay. she's gonna like toss it at the tent with Lyle and 5 other people in it. And she tosses it in the grass right in front of it to where it lights up at the front. She's like, oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, no, this is not how it was supposed to go.
Oh my gosh. What's going to happen? This is exciting.
I will put that out because I don't want to, give anyone 3rd-degree burns. The point was just to have them run out naked.
Yeah, they can like knock down the tent while they do it.
And I'll put the fire. I will put that fire out. But I'm sure the smoke will waft into the tent and probably.
You hear screaming, but you're not sure if it's screaming because of the fire or other reasons.
This didn't really work out the way that I thought it would work out.
Let's go eat all the marshmallows.
Oh yes, let's do that. And
You need a little of this. She spritzes the cologne on you.
This smells. It's not really me kind of thing, but
I know, but you
it-
have to advertise.
But it smells good for other people, but you know, I think my throat is getting a little itchy. I think I inhaled it.
Are you like allergic or something?
No, it itches. It's actually kind of pleasant.
Oh, okay. She
I
sprays
do
it in
like-
your mouth again as you talk.
I'm definitely getting a rash in my that throat.
That's cool. All right, let's go. She leads you to the marshmallows.
I mean, I imagine that the rest of the night, if Ava and Oculus are hanging out, it's just like stealing marshmallows and hoarding them over, or swapping different sweets, or like having sweets at the edge of tents so when people walk out they step in it or something. Just all the shenanigans.
And you have a good time doing that. That's awesome. And just pranking people left and right. Is there anything anybody else wants to do? Are we good for tonight? Neora, you're hanging out with Riley in the lake?
Hanging out is a way to put it, yeah.
Yeah, hanging out is a way to put it. Yeah.
Probably a very awkward amount of kissing and just...
Yeah, Neora has read Maris's sex books. That's like the smart novels. That's like the extent Neora reads.
And Riley has
We need
it.
to get a throbbing member. Where are we gonna find?
No, I'm sure Maris has at least. Is all of Maris is like her.
Absolutely, there are sapphic romances and
Sweet, we're good.
Here's a snail I found on the floor.
We're not using a snail.
And that's, I think, where we're going to end tonight. Everybody is celebrating in their own way. For
I'm in
sure.
a grind train with a Maz and Avery, and it's all very strange.
I do think at some point Oculus and Ava might like end up skinny dipping or something.
Oh God, yes, I can see that absolutely. Yes, and
Like
so
she gets drunk and like Ava realizes that when Oculus drinks too much, she speaks her language and she starts doing her like, oh my God.
they
thing.
start speaking Greek, but in that accent.
Oh my, like,
Oh god.
like, I don't know any Greek words, but like just to like that didn't go bloody yeah.
And they splash into the lake, and Ava's like, "Oh my God, somebody's having sex in here!" And she leaves Riley and
Neora and Riley are like way below the castle. Like they are deep down.
Okay. Grind train. Who's front, middle, back? Are you in the middle?
Oh gosh.
probably.
Sorry. I mean, let me see.
Groin train. Oh Lord.
I'm
Grind train.
I'm in the back. I rolled to see. I am the back.
You're in the back. Okay.
And then let's see. Odds or Avery. Okay, so Maz is in the middle. Good luck, Maz.
Maz is so tiny. He's like, getting squished.
His face in the small of Avery's back. Yeah, it's great.
Just doing. All right, guys, that's where we're gonna end tonight. That's hilarious. One last
What a ride.
thing. God, as Oculus and Ava and Neora, anybody near the lake, you're gonna feel a tremble of the water start from the surface and travel down and down. And you look up at the sky and you notice the storm is pretty much right above you. And that's where we're gonna end tonight.
But Oculus is drunk.
All right. Thank you to all of our followers and subscribers. Pray for our Coven.
Well, thanks for a wonderful session, folks.
Do we have anybody
that followed tonight. I
Wait,
did.
let me make sure. Okay, I'm not muted.
Or yesterday.
Let's see. We had a raid from ADH Adventures yesterday. And we had a resub from Danielle Lenoir today.
Woo! Thank you. Perfect, awesome. All right, follow us on social media. And also remember, we do have a Discord. Please check out our Discord. There is art and fun stuff being posted all the time there. There was quite a bit of stuff posted this last week regarding the show, I believe. And if you enjoy our show, please consider supporting us with a sub or use that free Twitch Prime sub. It takes a lot of work to bring in this content. We love to do it every week. We are here. We love to be here. We'd love your support in that. You can also catch up on all of our shows on our YouTube under the live tab. We pop up immediately under the live tab. So if you want to check us out, go ahead and do that in case you want to catch up on an episode. What are we doing for Majestic Goose this week, Danny?
This week we have Crits and It's on Wednesday at 8 p.m. Eastern. I have to think about that one. And that is all for this week.
Perfect. Awesome. It's going to be fun. Crits and Knits. That's where you knit things and you play D&D, right?
Yeah, we're the elderly adventurers. They are retired and brought back out of retirement for one last gig.
I love that concept. That's so
It's
fun.
adorable. I love it.
Has anyone died yet? I feel like that would be really sad if your whole
Not
party was
yet.
old.
Exclusively.
But they are
Every session.
They get
Just kidding.
disadvantage for things like bad knees.
Oh,
And,
Oh my god,
the
that's
gout.
hilarious.
There's a lot of gout and heart
Oh,
troubles.
gout? Oh no. Oh no. All right. Yeah, definitely go check that out. Last episode you said for that?
Not quite the last one, but we're approaching the end game.
Near in there. Oh man, I hope nobody dies. Let us know if they do though.
Absolutely.
Why
yes.
are we so focused on whether or not they're gonna die? I'm sure I
So
know
much
like long,
death.
happy, beautiful lives.
These
They have
these
long, happy,
pensioners.
beautiful lives. They're geriatrics now. The humans are all in their 70s. The elves are
Yeah, like-
in their 300s. And
Oh man.
If they're gonna die, dying like in your 300s, battling a red dragon's a pretty good way to go.
That's true. It's true. All right. Check out on Wednesday Iron Valor. That is 5 PST. Same time we start, 9 EST, 1 a.m. BST. So it is D&D, of course. It's a challenging adventure with high stakes and plenty of danger. You as the audience members can even interact and participate by giving the party luck points, blessing, cursing the DM. It's a lot of fun. It's very interactive. Right now they are running through the Tales of the Yawning Portal module, so they have a lot of fun dungeon crawls to enjoy. And we have No Man's Land on Sundays at 6 PST.
We just shot a zombie in the head. We have entered into the mines outside of, oh gosh, the guild mining town
34.
number 34.
Yeah.
And we're investigating what shut down the mine, why they had to close it down with the miners still inside, and who still remains within. It's going to be... Last episode was a little bit goofy. We spent a lot of time checking out a frog. This episode is a lot scarier, so it'll be a lot of fun.
Yeah. A lot of fun.
Yeah, the
We-
mines are crazy.
We had a last minute follow from Monty DL just now.
Welcome. Thank you so much.
Thank you so
Monty
much.
DL. All right, we're about to raid, so we will see you guys next Monday. Come join us. It's going to be a wild time. The school might be, in a little bit of trouble. We'll see. Bye. Have a great
Bye.
night, everybody.